Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My heart can't take this damage. If I eat this cheese sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My arteries won't stand it. I'll feel like shit, won't ham it. Oh no, I don't understand it. And it's making it hard to eat. And it's making it hard to eat. And it's making it hard to eat. No, really, I can't eat this grilled cheese Obama sandwich, or I'm gonna get a heart attack. I'm trying to control my cravings and calorie intake. You know what this shit does to me. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My calories won't stand this. My stomach will reject it. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My cravings, I can't stand it. I need to eat this sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My heart won't take this damage. If I eat this cheese sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this.
What is up, everyone? Here we are. Um, I what's that? Argent, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Hey, how you doing? I'm playing the game that was suggested. I was about to say, in the Infinite Live Discord, I put up, hey, what's something I can play that's like I don't have to focus on too much. I can still chat with chat. I can say things and not, have to focus on the gameplay too much. And Argent gave me this suggestion. And honestly, I was going to do the that song is sad. I cry every time. Dude, best song ever. I swear to God. I was going to do the either the grass or the rock simulator just because I thought it was funny that it was gonna be like absolutely nothing to do as far as a gameplay like perspective. But I was gonna act like it was like the hypest gameplay ever. Um, but for the rock sim, apparently it is a Bitcoin miner and like uses up your GPU like crazy. And they're trying to like bury all those reviews saying that with like super positive reviews. And then for the grass one, apparently there was just like a lot of bullshit with the developers and the team and everything. So I'm just avoiding that one. So yeah, Capybara Spa. Fuck, I can't speak already. Capybara Spa. Argent, you suggested this, so let's go into it. Um, no experience with this. I don't know anything about this game except it's a spa for capybaras. How's the volume, by the way? Because it's kind of low on my end. Let me bump it up a little bit preemptively. Right about there should be good. Remember, this game is as chill as you want it to be. I mean, honestly, I was like looking at like OBS on my PC, and I'm like, man, I want to play something. I want to stream something, but like I'm not really in the mood to play anything. Like that I'm already playing, like High on Life, Persona. I wasn't in the mood to do anything like that, so I figured why not. Welcome to Capybara Spa. Unfortunately, there are no spas and no capybaras. All of the animals ran off after a bad storm left the mountain in ruins. Clean up, furnish, and decorate the mountain to bring back the capybaras and all of their furry, scaly, and feathery friends. Good luck finding all of the animals and have fun. Okay. How do I get rid of this? Oh, okay. Click on the arrow keys or hold down right click to move the camera. Okay. Purchase an orange tub and place it down in your spa. Okay. Orange tub. Well, where do I want it at? Right there. Now pick this little guy up. And put him in there. Oh. I can give him a snack? How do I give him a snack? What? How do I do it? Let me give the snack. How do I give him the... Oh. Oh, I thought I was purchasing just a carrot. Oh. Pick up the capybara and place it back on the ground after its stay. There you go, little buddy. Click on a new space and clean it up to expand your spa. Clean. There we go. Got it. You want a bath, little buddy? Good boy. He's watching. Oh. He wants another one. I don't have another one. I'm sorry. Oh, there it goes. Bruh, I'm not your bruh. There we go. Good boy. Your turn. Game saved. Nice. Dude, this is so comfy. Oh, I want a capybara. Oh my god, I want to hold one. Are they like... Are capybaras like legal to own? Can I get one? Like IRL? $30? What? Why it cost so much? Like how I said I wanted to play something like easy so I didn't have to focus too much and I could talk to chat. And I'm just like enveloped by this game right now. I am not talking. Let's see what to talk about. How was New Year for everyone? That's something. That is definitely something to talk about. Because I kind of like disappeared for the whole like holiday time, huh? I was gone. I didn't really have any updates on Twitter or anything. I disappeared, dude. It was crazy. I had a rough time over the holiday. Not gonna lie. I was not the happiest of campers. And if I'm gonna be completely open and honest with chat, on Christmas Day I was gonna do something very fucking stupid, and a friend actually stopped me. Not even meaning to. Shit just kind of works out that way. But that's neither here nor there. This is comfy time. This is not, you know, bad time. I like that they get the little hearts that they're just like, they're happy. Oh, I have 35 now. I can clear space. Boom. There we go. Want another carrot, buddy? There you go. Oh, also, I fixed my my redeems, so now like the head pat will work. Um, the volume is finally down on them, I believe. So that's really fucking nice. What other things do I have here? Nothing, nothing. Jasmine flower and another orange tub. Jasmine flower is 16, so I can hold off on that for a bit because I can't afford it. I wonder, will they want stuff that I don't have, or do they only want what is available at the moment? Because I don't know if I should invest in another tub to double profits, or I should invest in the jasmine flowers. And I have exactly enough for a tub, so I'm just gonna get that. You can go in there, buddy. You can go in that one. Dude, I would love to be a capybara in a bath right now. No lie. But yeah, aside from, you know, that stuff, I've also just been kind of contemplating, like, where I stand as a streamer. Because, like, I've done this whole thing where, like, I joined Infinite Live as an affiliate, and that's supposed to open up, like, resources as far as, like, planning collabs and stuff like that. But honestly, like, when I first joined in, I was fairly active in the server, but like, it kind of escaped me, because like my work schedule and just generally doesn't seem like I have much in common with a lot of the other members. So I see them having these conversations, and I have no real input to give. So not saying I don't fit in, but I just don't have much to say in those aspects. So I feel like I just shouldn't. And I know most of that is on me. Like, I can just start up a conversation and be like, hey, is anyone into this game? And, you know, maybe I'll find someone who is. And that'll solve like 90% of my problems there. Howdy do to you, little bitch. What is up, man? I'm just bathing some capybaras, dude. But that's kind of always been my problem, even in real life, of like having a friend group or whatever, and then just kind of being the haha he he funny guy, and like just kind of limits it there. And I don't want to say I'm not included, but I do not include myself in just like the general aspects of the friendship. And that happens a lot. Like, a lot. Okay, so now this is 2 games I've watched you play that I must now play. Dude, this one is cheap at least. It's like $5 or something like that. That Rick and Morty one is like full price, which is kind of bullshit given how short it is. Carrot. There you go. It's a nice change of pace from what I usually play, because usually I'm playing like Games that are just all up in your face. Bro, I know, I think I must just have to patiently wait until it's on sale on Steam. For this game? Dude, they get little parachutes? I like how you can't click and drag, you gotta click, let go, and then... Or else they get angry. Oh, High on Life? Yeah, I mean... Honestly, I don't even think it's worth it, to be honest. Just watch like a video. The game's fine, but I don't think it's all that. Like, he wants a flower. Oh, he has it on his head. This is the fucking best day ever. No clue why I wrote must. Yeah, I don't know. You're just a fucking idiot. Time for a bet. Dude, real talk, now I want a carrot. Does anybody else just eat carrots? Stinkiness is rubbing off of me? How dare you? I'm not stinky. You take that back right now. Eat tomatoes whole. Dude, my sisters do that. That shit is gross. But I don't like tomatoes, so like, there you go. Let me get another one of these jasmine flower things, put it right there. You remember? Oh yeah, you came out to like eat with us one time, right? That's just nasty. Like, I could have a little bit of tomato in like a burger or something, but I could never just like crunch and munch on them shits. That's nasty, bro. I'm pretty sure my sisters are like fucking psychopaths. Let me get another bathtub in here. Boom, baby. We go in that one. There's so much space for activities. $50? I don't have that kind of money. I think that had happened at Dave & Buster's, I would have left. I wouldn't blame you, dude. The fuck? You know, it's been a while since you and I talked. You just like happened to pop into stream the other day. But like I hadn't actually spoken to you for a while. So you probably don't know, but the oldest sister just had a kid. So I am officially an uncle. Uncle Lizer. He was born December 19th. It's crazy. Feels weird to be a Theo. What the fuck? Congrats, bro. Yeah, it's weird, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I know. Just double up these carrots, baby. Alright, upgrade. Boom. Upgrade this one too. Boom. Upgrade that one. Wait, no. No. Put it back. Upgrade. Nice. You know I have a civic duty to teach that child to whip and nay-nay. Go ahead, man. He's premature, so he's still in the like Naiku right now. Niku, whatever it's called. But he's doing okay. He's he's eating more. Hyperbolic time chamber, basically, yeah. He's eating like triple what he was originally eating. And he's gotten a little bigger from what she told me. I haven't seen him in person yet. They look so happy when they go in. But how's everything been on your end? Things are looking up. I didn't know that they were ever looking down, dude. Everything alright? You still at the same job? I haven't spoken to you for a long time. I think the last time I spoke to you, fucking Avengers Endgame came out. My girl and I just got approved for our apartment. Dude, I thought you were gay. What happened? Congrats, though. Hopefully I'm going to be looking for an apartment soon as well. No GF, sadly. Only for you. I can appreciate that. But I'm supposed to be going full time at work at the end of this month. So hopefully I'll be able to fucking afford an apartment here in New York. Like, this shit crazy, bro. Oh yeah, last time you saw me, I worked at that stupid ass pharmacy. I don't work there anymore. Last time we texted was December 19th. Yeah, but we didn't like really update each other on our lives. That was kind of like we sent jokes to each other or some shit. And even then, that was the first time in like over a year that we had spoken to each other. So there was no real life updates happening in that conversation. Uh, 64, yeah, why not? You want a flower, you want carrots, you also want a flower, you want to come out, you want to go in, you want a carrot, you want to come out, you want to get the fucking So no more pharmacy? Hell no. I am gone from there. I have finally found inner peace. I mean, I still gotta go in there to, like, get prescriptions. Glad you out of that quietly screaming metal death trap. Yeah, that... I was actually thinking of doing, like, a short series on, like, YouTube where I just talk about some of the experiences I had there. And like just general like stupid shit that's happened in life, but like mostly the experiences that I had there. To place a baby capybara. What? There's baby capybara. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Wait. 36. Boom. Upgraded. Can I do it now? Get out. Go in there. Oh. This game is the fucking best, dude. Oh wait, I didn't upgrade that one. There's only this one. Fucking whoops. Also, how do you want me to refer to you? Do you want me to use your name, or do you want me to call you like Booty Poppers? It's always weird when my friends are on stream because they know like not to call me by my name, but I never know if I'm supposed to use theirs or not. Poop dog? You got it. He's riding him. Flounder. You go in there. You go with your mama. You want a carrot? You got it. 55. Boom. There we go. 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 You want a carrot? You got it. I was definitely gonna ask you something, and I can no longer remember. I was distracted by baby capybara, which I feel is an understandable excuse. I don't even know if that's the parent. I'm just putting motherfuckers with motherfuckers. They just gotta deal with it. No, go in. Didn't I just upgrade this one? This shit bullshit. I want my fucking money back. I am vibing so fucking hard right now. Strawberry. You know you're more than welcome to pull up to the crib if and when it's ready. I don't want to. Only issue is it'll be in Bensonhurst. Dude, don't dox yourself. What the fuck? Just eat my spare key. Yeah. You need more iron in your diet. How come I'm not feeding the babies? That's kind of fucked up. Dox myself to the one person. Yeah, I know. I'm not a good streamer, okay? I don't got people watching me. Not yet. My guy, I've been doing this for almost 3 years. I have one person watching me right now, and it's someone who knows me personally. I'm not good at this. I have no future with this. I just do it. Oh, that's a fucking strawberry. I just do it because it's fun. You just gotta show your VTuber butthole on stream and you reach the top of Reddit in no time. But then that'll get banned from Twitch. So it's kind of like counterintuitive. You're built different. I made the joke yesterday that I was gonna show like my Twitter likes on a stream, so I can like speedrun getting banned. And I'm pretty sure that I'll get banned before I even like show anything on stream. You're a bad bitch. They can't kill you. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. Oh, he dirty. What the fuck? I don't know what that does, but whatever. Oh, I was talking about the stories from work. Yeah, I was thinking about doing just like a mini series of stuff on like YouTube, of just talking about things that have happened and call it like life behind the counter or something like that. I have plenty of stories to tell. Some stuff that I'm sure like not even you have heard. Mud bath. Why not? Get in the mud bath. Okay, homie, I gotta head out. I'll try to catch more of the streams. Have a good rest of the stream, bro. Congrats again, and I'll see you around. What am I getting? Oh, my nephew. Alright, man, I'll see you around. I'll catch you later. Life encounters? Maybe. We'll see. Listen, I'm fucking focused right now. I'm giving animals baths. I can't put the babies in alone, right? No. Where the fuck your mom at? Where your mom at? Cappy those bars. Hell yeah, brother. Can I put a baby in with you? I can. What else can I talk about? I guess I can talk about, like, just the general, at least in my experience, life of being a VTuber. Because I've noticed a lot of people in my personal life that find out that I'm a VTuber and know about VTubers have like a certain viewpoint on them of like all VTubers are super successful, all VTubers are lewd, that it's easy money and all that type of stuff. But VTubing, just like any other type of streaming, is a very saturated market. And it is not that easy to make it, quote unquote, as a VTuber or as a streamer in general. When you do, is it easier? I don't know. I haven't made it. I would hope so. But I've had people telling me, like, oh, you can, since you're a VTuber, you have the option of, like, streaming with Iron Mouse and stuff like that, like, or whatever other big streamer name that they know. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't know them. I don't know her. I don't know that person. Even people I do know, I have a hard time setting up streams with. And it's hard to reach out because even though no one knows who I really am behind this, catboy persona, it's still like a fucking heart attack and a half to ask somebody to collab with you. It's still a scary thing to do. At least for me, specifically, because I have, like, really bad anxiety. Terrifying, yeah. And VTubing 100% is not, like, just the easiest thing in the world that people try to make it out to be. Of like, oh, you don't have to, make sure you look good on stream, because you just have this model that, like, always looks fine. I'm like, no, it does not always look fine. I'm currently running, like, 3 different programs to get this model working. I have these blinding lights in my face to make sure that the tracking is halfway decent, and even then sometimes it doesn't work. And then, like, I do all this work, I do research on games to play and things that I might be interested in, and I try to reach out on, like, Twitter and stuff to see, like, what people would be interested in watching. And then I finally, like, come up with something to do, and I sit here and I stream to no one. And a lot of times it can be super disheartening. Disheartening? It can bring me down. And, I've had friends that will, complain to me about their view count. And no, views aren't everything. But as a streamer, they do, in fact, matter. Because you're streaming. If you're streaming, you need people to watch you. Now, I'm not trying to make streaming my career or anything like that. I have a very good job that I'm happy at. And I don't think I could ever leave my job to be a streamer unless I made it super big time where, like, I didn't have to worry about money, like, ever again. Just because, like, my current job has, like, retirement plans and stuff like that. And who's to say, like, if I'm the biggest streamer in the world today and then tomorrow I get canceled for something I said when I was 6, that, like, my fucking kindergarten teacher like snitched on me or something. And I just lose everything. Like, I wouldn't be able to handle that. There's been plenty of times that, like, I try to be the one to tell my friends, like, oh, numbers don't matter, it's fine, just do it for fun. And I try to tell myself that too, but when you sit here and you see people who started after you, that you helped get their start, you know, get thousands of followers on Twitter, and you can't even get like a interaction past like 5 people. It kind of it fucks with you a little bit. No matter how much you tell yourself that like, oh, that kind of stuff doesn't matter, like it completely does, because after a while you expect to see some type of growth, and you start to stagnate, and no matter what you do, it feels like you're not growing or moving forward. It just really sucks sometimes, and it can really fuck you up. But I try my best to stay positive about these things. And I think this is actually the first time I've like openly spoke about this, like on stream. Because even with friends, I don't speak upon this type of stuff very often. I always try to keep the positive outlook, but sometimes you just gotta be open and honest about these things and let people know what it is. I should do another strawberry. And let's do the triangle banner. Yeah. Like I'm currently working on a project that I'm hoping will be done relatively soon. To be honest, I'm just waiting on art assets from a friend. And this project is going to involve me basically reaching out to people a lot and relying on them to be my content. Like it's basically I'm going to be doing a talk show. And I've had people tell me yes, they want to be a part of this, but I've had that in the past, and it usually will end up with, oh, sorry, I'm not available right now, and then availability just never pops back up. So I'm like super scared about this project right now, because it just relies on other people so much. It's not something I can just be like, ah, fuck it, you know, I'll just do my own thing today, because what am I gonna do, sit down and interview myself? That's just a Just Chatting stream. Like even the podcast, like nothing against Jay, but we haven't done it since like I think before Thanksgiving, because he's just had a situation where he's not even like in the state right now, and he was unexpectedly pulled away. But that's just another situation of like me relying on someone else to help me supply content, and when they're not around, I can't really do it. I guess the podcast is kind of an exception, because I could technically continue it on my own, because there's definitely been episodes on my own, and I can always invite other people. But when I do something like that, it kind of feels like I'm betraying him as my co-host. Especially since he and I were like watching the show together. So it's almost like a game of checks and balances, really, where I have to try my best to decide what's best for my own content, what's best for my own growth, and I've never been good with those decisions. I suck at that kind of thing. And that's why, like, so many times I've thought of just, like, giving up on not only VTubing, but just streaming in general. And I want to say, like, you know, the fans keep me going, but there are no fans, so I can't. What keeps me going is just the fact that I love playing video games, but a lot of the times, like, just life is too stressful for me to sit down and truly enjoy playing a game. I usually get distracted by something. So streaming helps me focus on the game at hand, and allows me to play it to my full ability, you know? Or not my full ability, because I get streamer brain and I forget certain things to do and I just suck at games now. But at least it helps me out a little bit when it comes to actually playing the game. So that's kind of my main reason for streaming, is just I want to be able to play more games. There's a blank space. What can I put here? Now the VTubing aspect is definitely fun. It's really cool to see, you know, the model interact with my real movements. The tracking can be annoying sometimes, having to deal with, you know, different problems happening. Maybe one app, add insects to help you. What? Oh, I can't do that right now. I can't afford them. Maybe like one app will update and another will not, so they're no longer compatible. And then I gotta deal with like janky tracking for a while. Like right now I just got the V-Bridger, and that kind of makes the facial tracking a little better. Razzle, what's up? But I don't have much experience with the V-Bridger yet, so I don't know like if VTube Studio updates tomorrow, will V-Bridger still be compatible with it, or will I have to just use base VTS and not have the like really good face tracking? Nothing much. Hope you're having a good day, bud. You are? Good to hear. Another reason I like streaming so much is just that like lately the past couple of years my life has just been so hectic that like it gives me an escape. Like I don't have to be myself, or I guess in a way you could say I'm the most myself that I've been in a while. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Did you finish High on Life? Just wondering. No, today I wanted to stream, but I just wasn't in the mood to play any of the games that I was already streaming. I just wanted something comfy so I can just like have it on and just talk. Oh, I can afford the butterfly now, right? Yeah. Is this game good? It's very cute, but if you're not into just clicker games, if this even is a clicker game, I don't know what you would call this, then maybe it's not for you. It's just comfy. It's a great time waster. It's just a vibe game. You can just chill. Clicker sounds like a bad word. Really? That's what they call the zombies in what the fuck is in the game with Joe and Ellie? The Last of Us? They're clickers. Oh, I forgot about the mud bath. What? You want strawberry? Didn't I make another? Yeah, here it is. Well, I got a short stuff because moving at the end of the month, something about a lease, so we're kind of getting kicked out. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That always sucks to hear. I hope you guys have, like, somewhere to go. Even in the short term. Just so you have a roof over your head. Everyone deserves a roof over their head. For some reason, this makes me want to play those old, like, I think they were like mobile hospital games where it's like, the patient needs a band-aid, send them to this band-aid section. Tap here, you line all of them up and you'll get like a gold star or something like that. Even though this plays like nothing like that. How have I been playing this for an hour? This is just mindless. I need more baths. I am so comfy playing this right now. I can probably fall asleep on stream with this, to be perfectly honest. Strawberry to you. You're ready to come out. You can go in. You can go in with them. You want a carrot. You also want a carrot, and you want a strawberry. Carrot, carrot. Everybody gets a carrot. Ooh, fly faster. And a blueberry plant? Let's go. Dude, real talk, blueberries are so good. Hey, Song, are you still here? Song, type no if you're not here anymore. Nice. I don't know if you heard earlier when I said it, but I finally fixed the alerts, so you can do like the head pats now. Now it's not loud anymore. For the redeems, I finally fixed the value. Okay, it's still kind of loud. But thank you for the head pat. Perfection. You want a head pat redeem? I mean, they're pretty easy to do. I can upgrade this now, right? Yeah, 240. 480, Jesus. It's not cool if I can't wiggle back and forth though. Soon. Soon you'll be able to. I think you would like this game a lot, Song. Just very chill. It's very rare that I play a game like this. I'm usually playing something with like guns or something like that. It's action RPG adventures. 120. You want a flower? Were you here when stream like started, Song? Like at the very beginning? Or did you miss the song again? Missed the song again, damn. I know Cad was here. He was vibing to it. Are you doing just 2 hours or longer? I don't know, to be honest. I'm just kind of vibing. It doesn't even feel like an hour passed already, and yet here we are. I'll be honest, a lot of times when I end streams at like 2 hours, it can be either I have something to do, my chair being incredibly uncomfortable. I have a new chair coming, so hopefully that helps out with that. Or again, just like me being disappointed at my own growth. and just feeling like I don't want to stream anymore that day. Which is kind of like shooting myself in the foot because longer streams usually equate to more people coming in and checking you out. But I'm a big baby sometimes, and just I see the number in the corner, I'm like, fuck. Yet somehow today, I'm seeing just the number 1 in the corner. But I guess since I'm actively talking about it and being open about my grievances, it's not bothering me as much right now. Today just kind of feels like a fuck it kind of day. Gotta get a little one into bed, but I'll be back. Okay. Better still be on. I'll wait until you finally say that you're back, and then I'll fucking end it right there. Sounds right. There's been times that I've been like raided, and I'll be ending stream like in that moment. I'm like, fuck. And it feels weird to be like, okay, I'll go longer now that people are here, because I've already like decided that I'm ending, and my body is like ready to leave. It's like, I've made my decision, you fuckers came too late. You get in there, you go with them, you get a carrot, get out of the bed, go in the bed, get out the bed, go in the bed, you also go in the bed, you get out of the bed. You want a strawberry? You get out of bed. Fucking butterfly keeps stealing my shit, dude. Go. You want a flower? Level up. Trellis fence. What the fuck is that? Okay. Go in here. Come at it, You go in there, you go with them. I don't care if it's a stranger, you take a bath with him right now. Bro, this is such like a vibe game. By the way, did I tweet out that I was doing this? Just give me a second, guys. I'm tweeting something out. Alright. So you can come out. You can come out. You can go in. You can go in. Get a carrot. You can go in. You're stinky. Go there. Go there. You want flour. Go there. Come out, even though I just fucking put the kid in there, but whatever. Go in there. You want that. You want that. Someone's knocking on my damn door. Dude, my sister was knocking on my door to ask me whether or not rice should be thrown away or put in the fridge. Like, what? Huh? What do you mean by that? Oh man, speaking of like being distracted by view counts and stuff earlier, there was a time, I think it was in November, or maybe it was October, I don't know. There was a time very recently in which I suddenly got a massive jump in viewership, like live viewers. I went from having like 2 to 3 people to like 200 or 300 people out of fucking nowhere. Why did I grab a strawberry? And I thought like, oh shit, like someone must have rated me, maybe some big personality that like checks out VTubers like Nags or something like that. And I didn't see the alert or something, like fucking my break is here. Like this is my moment to show them that like I can be an entertainer or whatever. But then like there was nobody in chat, which was really fucking weird. So how can you have hundreds of people and nobody's talking? So then like I kind of ignored it as it maybe being a glitch or something. But then like my next stream it happened again. And then it happened again. And I think one of the streams they started like spamming like stock emotes, like the normal like Twitch stock emotes that everyone has access to. And it was at that point that I knew like, okay, this is like view botting. Like 100%. I started getting followed on Twitter by like NFT pages and stuff. There was an apartment building NFT thing that like to this day I'm unsure if it was an actual apartment building selling itself as an NFT or if it was just an NFT of an apartment building. But like they started all following me. So I was like, okay, maybe somebody's like doing some kind of thing where like crypto bros are following me and they have like bots and stuff, and I don't know, like I just trying to figure it out, and I was looking for advice on like how to deal with that, cause I guess they don't do it anymore, but I know in the past Twitch would ban you for that kind of stuff, even if it wasn't you that like bought the views. Um, and like even though I'm not in this to have a career or anything, so like my account getting banned wouldn't have been devastating. It's not something that I wanted to happen, you know. So, you know, I got what Serubot, something like that, on recommendation from a friend, and it pretty much worked instantly. Like my next stream, the bots were no longer there. But then I had the issue of like jumping from hundreds of people, at least as far as the view count says, back to like struggling to get a view, and it just like was like a massive hit, even though I knew exactly what, you know, the issue was, and I knew that those weren't actual viewers that I was getting before. Just seeing the number drop so low, and like my friends who I've made in the VTuber sphere, that were like congratulating me, like, Lizer, congratulations, you finally made it. You know, you've been doing so well lately, not knowing exactly what was happening. I remember there was one time I raided someone, and they're like, oh my god, Lizer, it's you. Wow, I noticed that you had like a couple hundred people watching you the other day, and I was like, oh boy. And it just kind of like hit me. I was like, fuck, man, like, I want to be good at something, you know? Like, I'm perfectly fine with being one of the VTubers that will never have, you know, that huge viewership. Like, it's not the end of the world for me. But having that jump definitely felt good. And then to see it drop back down was just like shitty. Marigold. Pretty. Ah, Marigold. There we go. Boom, baby. Oh, it's so cute. Dude, can you own a capybara? Like, am I allowed to have that? I'd be super happy if I could, but also it would be really stupid because, like, ferrets aren't allowed where I live. Even though they were before, and then one day New York was just like, no. I'm like, why? How much is this? 480, right? No, I'm okay. 1 carrot, 2 carrots. Want a bath? You want a bath? You want a bath? This is really making me want carrots. Ooh, why are you this color? Something special about you? You are shiny? This damn butterfly, dude. Also, I don't know if there's like a time limit on like how long before they no longer want something, or if that's even a thing in this game. You know what I mean? Like they might ask for a carrot, but if I don't deliver it soon enough, will they get angry? I don't know. This is truly the hypest game on Twitch right now. This fucking butterfly, dude. He keeps stealing my fucking shit. Didn't he want one? Whoa, damn, that motherfucker fast now. Shit. Level up. The duck? Excuse me? The fucking what? Where's that? Where that? I don't see no fucking duck, dude. Don't lie to me like this. I just got an achievement that says fluffy duck. I don't have a duck. What are they talking about? Oh, it's a duck. Oh, what's up, little buddy? Oh, I get to bathe the duck. Oh, now it's a duck and capybara spa. Amazing. Wait, what? Wait, I can't bathe the duck? Where's the point of the duck? Why is the duck here? Why? Why duck? Duck why? Why duck? Why duck? Why? I'm so thoroughly confused as to why the duck is here. What is the point of the duck? Like fucking Arthur Weasley in this bitch. What is the purpose of a rubber duck? This is not rubber. That's an actual fucking duck. I love this game. This game is the best game I've ever played. Can I fit more than one? No. Bro, why would I ever bathe one of the babies again when I can just fucking bathe ducks? Get these baby capybaras out of here. Putting capybaras and ducks. I realize I haven't planted one of those yet. You go in there, you go with your daddy. You go in there, you go with your daddy. You go in there, you go with your daddy. You go in there. I mean, I guess you can go in there too. Whatever. You're not a duck. The fuck out of here. Can I put a duck in the mud bath? We finna find out. I love this game. Oh, you know what I should have gotten? That fucking rubber duck game that my friend Miobi was playing. It's like Placid Rubber Duckies or something like that. And I think you just sit around and watch the ducks. That's it. I don't think you have to do anything. Albino capybara? Oh, whoa, I didn't even see him. What the hell? He looks like a pig. He gets a duck. I only noticed it because I got the pop-up for the achievement for albino capybara. He wants a flower. He wants a strawberry. Oh, get in there. Oh. I am a grown man. I do not care. Oh man, I want to go to like a fucking petting zoo or something, dude. I don't remember putting a baby in there, but okay. I'm just fucking stupid, I guess. Which isn't really a surprise to anyone. The ducks are back. There you go. String light. Oh wait, 60 coins. I have 57. God damn it. You know, I keep forgetting that I have space over here, and they're over here sometimes. Like, to me, this is just my screen, right here. Quack, quack. I know this is far from like the most engaging thing I could be doing right now, but I am just so into this. This actually reminds me, completely different type of game. But the last time I was like this, just fully entranced with a game that I can remember, was like back in the days of like Flash games on the internet. And there was one that it was like, I think it was called like Dark Cut, and it was like surgery in the Middle Ages. And it was like, this guy got an arrow in his knee, you have to amputate his entire leg off. Like, apply leeches to the wound and stuff like that. I was super into that game for some reason. And there was another one that it was just like a realistic knee surgery, that I think was actually supposed to be for training purposes, and they just like ended up putting it online. But it gave you like, you know, realistic looking 3D modeled knee that needed to like have the kneecap replaced or something like that. And I would just play that all the time, those two games. I was super into it, and it's funny because when those actual like surgery games came out, I don't remember what they're called. They're like Nintendo games. I know like the Game Grumps played one of them. Like you're playing the doctor and just like caduceus or whatever. I was not into those games at all. So it wasn't just like the surgery aspect that was fun to me. There was just something about those games that I really liked. And I have never been able to replicate that. Maybe it was just the blood. Maybe, like, a lot of the games back then that I was allowed to play didn't have much blood in them. But these were educational games. So they had blood from the surgery and stuff. And also my mom didn't really check what I was doing on the internet too often. So I got away with playing those. Shit, I remember there used to be a time that like I couldn't play Grand Theft Auto, I couldn't curse, I couldn't stay up past 8 p.m. I wasn't allowed to play video games on weekdays, and on the weekends I could only play it after 12 in the afternoon. So like 12 noon, 12 p.m. So I would wait until exactly 12:01 p.m. to ask my mom if I could play video games every like Saturday and Sunday. And like Friday, if there was no school, like I was on Christmas break or something like that. And I think one day my mom just got tired of me asking, and it's just like, the game's in your room, just go play it. And I was like, yes, freedom, finally. And I stopped doing homework. Like that spelled the end for me there, where my mom was just like, leave me alone, go do what you want. That was when Lizer went from being like top student to like, he needs to come in on Saturdays to study more. I'm like, no, please, I want to play Metal Gear Solid. Ooh, I wonder if there's a way I can play Metal Gear Solid on stream. There's rumors of Metal Gear Solid 1 being remade, and I'd be so fucking down for that, dude. Oh, I love the Metal Gear Solid series. But like the only one currently available for me to play on stream is 5, and I'm just not down to play that one. It makes me too sad to see where the series ended up. Song, welcome back. Hello, friend. So stream is over then? No, I unlocked ducks. I can take baths with ducks now. Oh, clothesline? No, I'm good. Look at this. Look at him! He's so happy. He's so happy. Sean King, hello! Just dropped by to say hi. Hello, hello. How are you? Good to see you dropping by again. Class again? Fun. I was just talking about how poorly I did in classes. So carry. What those capybara doing? They're taking a bath. Hello, Miobi. This damn butterfly keeps taking the things that I want to click on, and I'm gonna commit butterfly genocide. Yeah, I was just saying that this kind of reminds me of the duck game that you were playing the other day. Like, at least with, like, how comfy it makes me feel. Very chill vibes. Yeah, very chill. I've just been here vibing, talking about, like, you know, stuff I've dealt with, like, since becoming a VTuber. Like, my friends thinking that I'm super successful all of a sudden, when I'm clearly not. And just, like, the general vibe of, like, what I do and how I do it and stuff like that. Like, behind the scenes type stuff. Even had a friend that, like, I haven't spoken to in, like, fucking forever stop by. That was cool. You can go in there, you can go in there, you can go in here, go with your daddy, you go with your mommy, you go with the duck, yeah. Heck yeah, ducks, yeah. Also, I don't know. Should I open up for like calls? I don't know if anyone's interested in that. Also, how would I even do that? I don't have like a server that all my friends are in. Now that I think about it, shit. Never mind. I mean, I have the Lizerville server, but I just use that for emotes. None of my friends are in it. Just use that so I can have Discord emotes that no one else has. No, the duck. Yes. You got access to new emotes? Nice. This goddamn butterfly. You know what else you have access to? My sub badges. Woo, I forgot to mention those last time. I have sub badges now, guys. You can go in and see like which badge you get for whatever stage of subbage you are. That sounds dirty. Never mind. Too many badges already, so you can't see it. Haha, get fucked. But what about stage of damage? Those would be my badges, because I'd be the one doming in this situation. Ha ha ha. You thought you had me, but you didn't. Yeah, maybe I should open up for calls. Let me see. It's been so long since I've used the Lizerville server that like it's all the way down on like my stream thing. Da, 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 da. No, I didn't mean to open up Steam. Oh, my little thing is there. Look at him. Look at him go. He's gaming. He's gaming. There we go. So anyone wants to click that, you can join me and talk on stream with me. Let me get my own little reactive out of there. Now someone's gonna probably join and jump scare the shit out of me. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, if anyone wants to keep me company, I'm down. Give you a second. Okay. 1 Mississippi. Time's up. Too late. brick shower. In New York, that means a cold shower. I got some New York slang for you guys. If someone says something's brick, that means it's cold. I've seen some videos of like, we're gonna explain New York slang, and it's shit I've never heard of. I've lived in New York my whole life. I saw one that was like, a schlep. People go to the deli and they ask for a bagel with a schlep of cream cheese. I'm like, that's not a thing. Nobody has ever said that. But then they bring up like old Yiddish shit, like Meshuggah. Like, that's not, no. We're talking about like 1920s. Maybe you should get good? No, because I'm a bad boy. Yeah, I'm just taking a shower, dude. He's just vibing. He's living his best life up there. Honestly, goals. Don't give me that face. You have no right to judge me for who I am. Can I put the duck in the shower? Nope. I cannot, apparently. Oh wait, maybe I gotta update it. I mean, upgrade it. Let me upgrade you. Don't see me in general? Huh? How about now? I was in the wrong one. I was in Stream VC, which I think is locked. Hello?
Hello.
Hello! How are we doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I had therapy today.
Ooh, that sounds not fun, but interesting.
It's good for my brain.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you know what else is good for your brain, but I can't think of anything. Fish? I think fish is good for your brain.
Fish oil.
Yeah.
It's good for your noggin.
Yeah.
Good for the thinky part of your head lentil soup.
Yeah, I don't like doing that. I don't like thinking. Gives me a headache.
Headache.
Yeah. How we doing though, aside from that?
I'm doing very good. It's rainy day here.
Yeah, here too.
Wow.
Yeah. I like stormy days.
Our roads aren't really built for it, so there's a huge, like, little lake out front outside of our house.
Oh. I know,
One time.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, quick story. One time when I first moved out here, it rained really heavily, and the car that B had at the time, got flooded.
Mm.
Like, while we were right outside the house, so we had to, like, push it back into the driveway. The problem was, I was at the wheel, and B was behind the car, and I didn't realize we were in reverse.
Oh.
And I hit B with the car.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. That's so funny.
I mean, everyone was fine.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, no.
No one was hurt. Mostly just spooked.
So this one time, I hit my friend with a car.
Pretty much.
Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
Oh, wow. I've never driven a car. I don't have my license.
Oh, well, I guess because where you live, that's pretty common.
Yeah. Although, like my uncle and my boss have been getting on my ass about it lately. So I've been thinking about doing it again. 'Cause I've gotten my permit before, but I didn't take classes after that. I just never felt the need to.
But it's important to at least have some sort of identification.
Yeah. Cause like I also don't have a passport, so they've been fighting with me like to get one of those things at least.
Yeah, it's important.
Yeah, I'm lazy.
Just a little guy,
Yeah,
just a little lazy
just
guy.
a lazy guy. Just leave me be. I take the subway. I risk my life on it every day. It's fine.
I've only been stabbed thrice.
Yes, exactly. I like to give people updates when I'm on the subway. Like, I'll just get on Discord and like message a friend like, "Hey, this guy is like doing backflips and there's like 80 people in this single car. Like, I'm going to be kicked in the face."
This is inevitable.
Yeah. People are just like, "Yep, that's New York." Yeah.
The most interesting thing that happened when I took the subway here was there was a couple people, like 2, 3, that had a bucket, and they had the bucket and they had a Bluetooth speaker, and they performed these sick dance moves in the middle of the train car.
Yeah. Yep.
Then they went around with the bucket and like, yeah, you got any change?
Yep. I call it showtime. It is a constant annoyance. It's like they come on and they just start shouting showtime, and then they start doing whatever beat or playing whatever music, and I'm just like, okay, well, headphones are going in now, and I'm just gonna lean as far back into my seat as possible. There was a point in time where they had this popular thing every time that they would come on to dance, where they would pretend to get hurt.
What?
Yeah, like they would spin around on like the poles and stuff, and then like one guy would fling another guy up, and he would very clearly like block his face, but pretend that he hit his head on the like roof of the train.
Oh no.
And just like act dazed, and like it would make people give them more money out of like, oh no, he got hurt. The people caught on pretty quick.
Yeah.
Everyone was doing it for every single show.
Jeez.
Yeah. So now it's just like, okay, they come on, we ignore.
One of these days, someone actually is gonna get hurt, and no one's gonna.
Yeah, no one's gonna do anything.
Bleeding out on the floor of the.
It's
like,
the boy
oh,
who
they're
cried
just
wolf,
faking
you
it.
know? The boy who cried wolf.
Yep.
I was gonna say before that because you said that the roads aren't really built for the rain over there.
Yeah.
I know in like I have I was gonna say I have a Texas that moved to cousin. I have a cousin that moved to Texas, and she said like they got their first bit of snowfall out there, and everyone freaked out, and it wasn't even an inch, and like they were closing schools and stuff, and I'm like, Jesus, we get like
Wow.
2 feet, and they're like, yeah, get to school now.
Yeah, when I used to live in New York, it would get to where I lived about -20, and they were still like, yeah, you still gotta go outside and wait for the bus.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, Gucci, thank you.
Yeah. I remember like one of the old New York mayors was running for president, and he would never like cancel school. So I was like, you're not getting my vote. Not happening. Sorry, buddy.
Not when you're running on that platform.
Nope. When I had to go to school and there was like 2 feet of snow and I like fell and twisted my ankle, there you go. 20 years later, it's on you.
Nice. Did you ever have those superstitions to try and get a snow day in school? Like if you put a spoon under your pillow?
Yeah.
Yeah, or what was it? Throw an ice cube into the toilet?
I never heard that one. Throw an ice cube into the toilet.
Yeah,
That's
like
where
before
my
you go to
goldfish
sleep.
Goes. Oh no. Sag gotta go today. Have a good stream. Okay, hope you have a good time in class. I know that seems redundant, but I hope you survive class.
I hope you survive class as well.
Yeah. I don't know what class it is, but it just in general.
If it's class, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah. I do not miss those days.
Yeah. I've been thinking lately of going back to community college, but I'm scared.
Yeah, it's a big thing. One of my friends just recently applied, and she'll be starting soon-ish. I think next week.
Oh.
Is that correct, Song? Next week you start? If you're still even here? Craft soap by
Yeah.
placing a flower in your soap maker. What? Yeah, I'm scared.
Yeah. I can totally understand that.
What are you scared for, you fucking baby?
Wait.
You big baby.
Goo goo gaga.
Oh, I can
I don't
make
know,
soap now.
The last class I took, I failed spectacularly.
Same.
So I went to all the classes. This was before the pandemic, and I dragged myself to class even when I was sick. To like take notes and like be there for the lecture and things like that. But I did not even finish my final. I was so lost.
Yep, I feel that. I flunked out due to poor math scores, and like I've always been bad at math, but
Me too.
yeah, it got worse as I got older, and I think it's because, and I'm not 100% sure about this, but I think it's because I had ADD that went undiagnosed. I'm only about to get, tested for it now
Yeah.
as an adult. I'm like, huh, makes sense because I couldn't focus on anything, and I just thought it was just me being burnt out from being in school for 20 plus years.
I had the same problem. I've only been recently treated for ADHD.
Yeah. I mean, currently my doctor's like, yeah, you're getting distracted by all these things. You can't read anymore. You can't focus on the things you love. There's no way that's ADD. I'm like, what do you mean? What else could it be?
What else could it be?
Like, we're gonna refer you to like a psychiatrist for this. Like, okay.
There are some overlapping systems with like depression,
Yeah.
like loss of interest in things, and like can't focus.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like school was such a hard time, especially math.
Yeah, especially math.
My mom was so disappointed in me because she was a math teacher.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
My mom was my mom was very much the mom that was like, why are you complaining that school's hard? It's the easiest thing. You just sit there and you do the work. I'm like, Mom, this is college. You dropped out of high school.
Oh.
It's like, what do you mean?
Oh.
It's like, you have no right.
Just coming for her like that.
I mean, obviously I didn't say this because I'm still alive, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's definitely what I thought at the time. It's like, what do you mean it's easy? You didn't do it. I guess I can't
Lizerville
really...
found dead in Miami.
How'd I get there? But I can't really like blame her because she had me, so it's kind of hard for her to do school.
Yeah. There was a girl I was friends with in high school who was pregnant in like our sophomore year, and she still came to school even when she was like really pregnant, and I always admired her a lot for it, and she was so sweet. But like, she ended up graduating with us. Like she got like tutors. Her family paid for tutors for when she was like at home and things like that, so she could keep up school. She walked across the stage with us.
Aww.
It's like, good on her, because that can't be easy.
No,
Like, you had a baby.
Not. Yeah. Like, pregnancy is hard, dude. Just on its own, that's a hard thing.
You're like growing a human being.
Yeah. I can't even make a pizza. Sure as hell not gonna make a kid.
I burnt my peanut butter and jelly. I don't know how I'm gonna take care of a child.
It's like an old skit from The Simpsons where like Homer puts cereal in a bowl, adds milk, and then it like catches fire.
Lights on fire, yeah.
He stares at it like, huh?
That feels like a very accurate metaphor to my life.
Yeah. Oh man. I knew I wanted to stream today, but I didn't have the energy to like focus on any of the games that I've been playing, like storyline games.
Yeah.
So I went into Infinite Live, the group that I joined. I went into our
Yeah.
Discord and just asked for suggestions, and one of the affiliates there suggested this game for me, and it was like $5 on Steam. I was like, this is gonna be dumb, and I've just been absolutely lost and entranced in this game.
Nice.
Yeah, and I've just been talking about like, you know, being a streamer and like what you expect it to be like versus what it's actually like and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
reaching out for collabs, making friends, like the status of my podcast and stuff like that.
There's an awful lot of like handshaking
Yeah.
being a VTuber.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be this business-like.
Yeah.
Because I have friends that, like, understand the concept of VTubing, but aren't really, like, fans of VTubers. So, like, they know some of the bigger names, and I mentioned this earlier, that, like, have one friend that's like, oh, yeah, so since you're a VTuber, that means you can collab with, like, Iron Mouse or something. I'm like, my good sir. No. I would absolutely die if I ever got the opportunity, but no, I cannot.
She's so far out of my league, she's playing a different game.
Yeah. I'm playing Capybara Spa, and she's not. But also just like my own like IRL general anxiety and how I deal with that when asking for collabs. Like, even though nobody knows who I truly am, it doesn't change the fact that it's still hard to reach out and do those kind of things.
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean,
sure,
you're still putting yourself out there.
yeah,
It's still
exactly.
scary.
Like, yeah, I understand that it's not IRL me, it's Lizer, but still, I'm still doing the work. I'm still reaching out myself and doing these things.
Yeah. I definitely, in the new year, I would like to do more collabs. The only problem is I'm gonna need more games. Because a lot of what I own isn't multiplayer. And then, like, what I do own that's multiplayer is mostly on the Switch.
Oh, like Mario Party, Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Yeah. Not everybody has a Switch, which is, like, understandable.
Yeah. Like, I have a Switch, but, like, I'm down to play Mario Party, and I did that one Monster Hunter collab with you guys.
Yeah.
But Monster Hunter really isn't a game for me. So I'm just like, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
But I'm still down to do it just for fun.
Yeah.
But I
I
also
really
want to do
can't
more
picture-
collabs.
Yeah. I can't really picture doing Monster Hunter without help. It's a very tough game for me.
I mean, I was playing World, which was, I found it pretty fun, but I just can't do it for very long.
Yeah,
And
that's fair.
Yeah, you kind of got to dedicate a lot of time to that.
Yeah, it's very intensive. Like, your focus and your reaction times all have to be, like, alert. You have to be alert and you have to be aware.
Yeah.
Like, if you drift, you're gonna get your ass handed to you.
Oh, absolutely. And those are things that I'm very bad at.
Same.
I have to write out coding algorithms for my first class. Do it for me. Dude, you think I remember how to code? No. I've been out of school for so long. Oh, so if you go back, what do you want to go back for?
I was originally... I took some more animation classes at our local community college, which was nice because that was more in line of what my original degree was. But at this point, like, it would be nice to, like, get an animation degree, but if not, then just finding something that I can get, like, something paperwork, easy enough paperwork to just be like, I'm skilled in something.
Yeah. I know how to do this.
How
Do you need this? I know how to do it.
to do it.
Did you go to Cal Arts? No, but however,
However, can still animate.
hmm,
It's
M
been a
still
while since I've
animator.
animated something.
Listen, I can't even draw a freaking stick figure, so like I bow, I bow to you.
Thank you, thank you. Animation has always been something about the process of it is like gels well with my brain.
Yeah,
So it's always been an enjoyable process. Like even if I have to go back and fix a bunch of things or like adjust timing or like add new frames or take away frames, even
yeah.
like the process has always just been enjoyable to me, which has made it like much easier to get decent grades in. Oh, excuse me.
Same actually. Like I cannot do, but I enjoy like the art of it, like
Yeah.
seeing how everything works. Actually, fun fact for animation evaluation, that was actually supposed to be the main focus. Was uh, like we would talk about the anime episodes and stuff, but then also try to break down like a certain studio's techniques maybe compared to another studio, or
Yeah.
like I know we did the Fruits Basket episode, and that had an anime like years ago. So I wanted to compare the animation of the old one and the new one. But then it just tended to just be us talking about shows and never once bringing up the animation. And I was like, well, okay.
Gosh, I get that though. Like especially with anime, because there's so many aspects to it.
Yeah.
To like what makes a good show or what makes something flop.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's all, opinions, because I might like something that you can hate, and you might like something that I hate.
Mm.
Which obviously, you know, you would be wrong, because if I hate something, then it's truly bad. Because my opinion is always correct.
Yep.
Then don't call me a baby. Well, stop being a baby then. Fucking baby.
Simply grow up.
Yeah. Do you even
Age.
know how to walk yet? I'm leaving.
We have incited a tantrum in the baby.
The emojis. Yeah, I can't see myself going back to school. Like, I always said that I would eventually, but just knowing, like, how depressed it made me.
Yeah.
Because I was in school since I was 2 years old. And, like, but a lot of people, they're like, oh, you were in, like, daycare. Like, no, I was in early learning programs. Like, I was actually studying at, like, 2. Because my mom thought I was going to grow up to be a genius, and she could not be further from the truth.
Yeah, my mom had high expectations of me, too, and there's definitely a pressure in my family to get a degree, be a quote-unquote respectable adult.
Oh, yeah.
Because my mom had a master's, and my dad was an entrepreneur, and he had got his degree in college. And, like, he was successful. And a lot of people from my dad's side of the family were scholars and, like, deans and professors and things like that.
And then there's me.
And then there's me.
Yeah. With me, it was actually kind of the opposite type of situation, where, like, no one in my family ever made it, like, past high school. So I was, like, the first. So
good job.
Yeah, so I was always, like, I was in the gifted program, which is usually always a bad sign, like, when you look back.
Oh, yeah.
Like, all
the I was in the gifted
depression.
program, too, so I get you.
Yeah, all those kids have depression now.
All those kids are VTubers now.
I was in that program. I was invited to see President Bush on 2 separate occasions because of my grades. I was always, like, top student. And then, like, just one day I just couldn't do it anymore. Like I just couldn't. Not even like I was burnt out, but like I just couldn't focus. And I think that was the first sign of possible like ADHD back then. But it just went untreated. For so long, even to now, that like it only got worse with age. So like I passed high school with like mediocre scores after I was like top of class for so long, from like first grade to like my second year of high school. I was like top student all the time, and then just massive downfall from there. And then when I get to college, it was just like I just couldn't do anything anymore.
Yeah, I had done so well, like, in school on my own for the most part. Like, I struggled in math, but, like, I still got good grades and things like that. But I never learned the skills needed to, like, do long-term projects or, like, sit down and study and things like that.
Oh, no. I was never taught how to study.
And, like, I was so not prepared for college. Like, I didn't have any of the necessary skills.
For the longest time, I didn't even know that there's, like, a way to study. Like, to me, studying is just,
I still don't know.
Sit down and, like, just read. And you will absorb knowledge. No, that's not how it works. I still don't know how it's supposed to work, but apparently there's a process.
Same.
Here's my 5-step foolproof method on how to study.
I know some people do something with flashcards. Is that anything?
I can't tell you how many times my mom bought me flashcards that just like eventually just ended up in the trash.
Oh, I ended up doodling on mine.
Yeah, that too. But then they would end up in the trash.
I got really good at writing very, very tiny, so I would fold up the index cards and then make like 6-panel comics on them, and then fold them up and hand them to my friends. But they were so small. Like, I found one the other day, and it was so tiny, and I'm like, how did I do that?
How can I learn this power? Flashcards are life? No. False.
Incorrect.
I used to do a bunch of comics too. It was always really dumb doodles. It made no sense. Like I was a boy in like the early 2000s, so obviously I was obsessed with Dragon Ball.
Of course.
So I had like I remember this so vaguely, and I still don't know why this was what I went with, but it was a slice of pizza, and he was a thief. He had like those old western like cowboy like handkerchief masks.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and the hero was a pepperoni who could turn Super Saiyan.
Amazing.
And like when he would turn Super Saiyan, instead of getting hair, he would get like pointed edges around the edge of the pepperoni. And they would just fight. It was the dumbest thing, but all my friends loved it.
It's cute.
Bruh, what do you mean, bruh? Come on, that's inventive.
I was very small. The first comics I made were about a penguin named Pengui, who would go on adventures in the Antarctic.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was very simple, like, oh, here's a big iceberg, and oh, he jumped off of it, but it's okay, because he can swim.
Because he's a penguin.
Because he's a penguin. And, like, you could tell him by his hat and his scarf. And it was really sweet that, like, years later, after this, for my birthday, one of my friends got me a penguin that looked just like Pengui.
Oh.
And I still have it, and it's one of my best snuggle buddies, but it was very sweet.
I've seen like this program where you can send a picture of your pet to this place, and they'll send you like a plushie of your pet. I wonder if they do something like that with a drawing.
Oh, they do have stuff like that for drawing.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, as long as it's not like a copyrighted character that you send in, they'll make it.
Ooh.
It's very expensive though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure it's expensive.
Yeah. I did have the pet one, Bee and Jelly chipped in when my cat Joey passed away to get me his likeness in a stuffed animal.
Aw.
Yeah, he's in my bed right now, but it really helped out a lot
Yeah, that's
because
not something that's easy to
it,
deal with.
it gave me something to hold,
Yeah.
like that could help. You know, something that's there.
Yeah.
It doesn't fully fill the empty void, but it it helps the healing process.
Yeah. My current manager, he is like this big like tough guy, like men don't cry style stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he's had the same bulldog for like 16 years at this point. So she had gotten pretty up there in life. And she had like over this past year that I was working there, she has definitely like slowed down in movements a lot. Not eating as much, not going to the bathroom, like that kind of thing. So we kind of knew like time was running out. And apparently over like when I was gone for Christmas break, she had apparently passed, sadly. And he was just like, you know, yeah, we knew this was gonna happen. Like, still very like tough guy. Like, I'm not gonna let this affect me. But apparently his children had, before she passed, gotten him like a custom T-shirt made with her face on it. And she
Aww.
passed before Christmas, so he opened that on Christmas and just broke down.
Oh
Yeah.
God. Pets have such a big influence
Yeah.
on our lives,
It's like
especially
having
the
a kid.
ones. Yeah, because like I had Joey for like 18 years. He got to be an old boy,
Yeah.
so growing up like taking care of him since he was a kitten and everything, like it becomes such a staple part of your life that
Oh,
like when
definitely, yeah.
you don't have that anymore, it throws everything out of whack.
Like I used to have a pit bull puppy. His name was Bandit, and
Aw.
he's still around, but I no longer have him just because I live in a tiny New York apartment, and he's kind of a big dog. They put in new
Yeah.
rules that you can't have like bigger animals anymore. So we gave him to my cousin who owns property both upstate and in like another borough. And he has two like decent sized houses in both.
Okay.
So you know he can just run around and just like play in these open yards. But like I no longer get to see him because he lives so far away. So it definitely like
Yeah.
still bothers me at times. Like, oh man, that's my boy.
Yeah. Well, at least there's some heart to be taken knowing that he's living a good life.
Yeah, he actually he's a daddy now.
He is?
Yeah, he's a
Wow.
daddy. I was like, whoa, who gave you permission? It wasn't me. How dare you? Fresh. I kind of forgot I was playing a game. I've just been clicking on things. I've been so lost in this.
Taking care of capybaras.
Yeah.
Nice. I've been looking for another game that's similar to the Plastic Duck Simulator.
Yeah.
Because we've got unlocked all the duckies.
Yeah, so now there's like nothing left to do, huh?
Yeah. I wouldn't want to bore the audience more with just watching duplicates of the duckies come down.
Oh no, it's the same duck again.
No more surprises.
Now you gotta get the DLC.
I did get the DLC.
The
We
other
went through all the DLC ducks.
This is plastic ducks from Persona 5.
Special tie-in.
Yeah. You'll never see it coming.
For winding down from Christmas, we did play some, and we got the holiday ducks.
Lizer is a bit quiet compared to Meobles. Oh. Well then I guess I just have to raise myself up. Just like the good Lord. couldn't even finish that one. I'm actually max volume, so I'm just gonna bring the mic a little closer, and hopefully that helps out.
Like, I can hear you okay, but I know sometimes when you're on my streams, you're a lot quieter than everyone else.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like
soft boy.
Yeah. Sometimes it's that. Sometimes it's just like I'm sleepy, or I'm just like comfy and not talking as loud.
Yeah.
I am a man of many talents, and being quiet is one of them.
Special skills, able to be quiet.
Yeah.
Able there to sit there, shut up, and look pretty.
Ooh, thank you. Special skill, shutting the fuck up. Yeah. That one was kind of drilled into me.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, but if you've like had like similar upbringings, then you just kind of
Yeah.
that's a life skill that you're taught.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard trying to, because before I say most stuff, like, it sounds like I don't have any filter a lot of the time, but I overthink a lot of what I'm saying, and then I'll just decide not to say anything, and I'm trying to undo that because I'm a VTuber and like talking is part of the whole deal.
What? Really? I kind of do it both ways, where like sometimes I overthink and end up not saying anything, or sometimes I don't think at all and just don't say anything and I'm just like head empty.
Just dial up noises.
Yeah. Sorry I wasn't following you before, but in my defense I only really watch Miyobi streams. That's fine, nobody watches my streams.
And even then, B doesn't always watch my streams. I try and watch your streams when I get the chance to. It's just sometimes it's like, I'm like leaving the house and I see the notification come up and I'm like, damn it!
Yeah. Watching stream hard. Gross. Ew. Put that away.
Why are you hard?
Yeah. What the hell, dude? I try to tune in too, but like, so many people stream at the same times.
Yeah.
It's like, I can only watch so many. I only have 2 eyes. Well, I guess 4. I guess 4.
I really appreciate clippers because, like, when I miss streams or, like, if I just can't get myself to focus, sit down for a whole stream, like, I can binge clips, though. Like, I can sit for 2 hours and watch clips, but sitting down and watching a stream for 2 hours is somehow harder.
Yeah. Well, the clips are always the best parts, so, like, sometimes, like, a stream will be completely uneventful for, like, an hour and 45 minutes, and then I have, like, a funny 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised my roommates haven't gotten sick and tired of me. Multi-stream drifting. I'm surprised my roommates haven't gotten tired of me because I've been binging a lot of Niji Sanji clips.
Oh, yeah?
And, like, the Hollow Tempest boys.
Oh, yeah, I saw that they had, like, an announcement coming up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and it seems to either be a new gen, or I've never seen this, but in addition to the gen that they already have.
Kind of like Iris was.
Yeah. Like, Iris was, like, at this point she's kind of considered part of Council, but technically is still her own thing. She's still just the V-singer.
It's gonna be interesting. It's also, it's interesting to see how, like, how Live Productions handles things differently than Niji Sanji.
Oh, yeah, like, not doing as many debuts and stuff like that.
Yeah, not doing as many debuts, not really having, like, a musical aspect that they focus on, a bit more controlled about, like, collabs and things like that.
Yeah.
More
I wish about, that like, they would loosen up the collab thing a little bit. I mean, it seems like they have recently.
Yeah.
But you've definitely seen points of, like, I want to collab with XYZ, but they said no. Like the Pomu and Kiara thing was huge.
Yeah, that was a big deal. And then what was it? We've been seeing some of the Hololive boys show up in like Iron Mouse's Speak of the Devil.
Yeah.
Or
I was just happy that they were able to interact with the girls at all.
Yeah. Like, especially with like Hololive is such a very idol kind of focus, so it keeps a lot of the idol rules. So like the boys and the girls don't usually interact usually. Like the JP Hollow Stars are very like cut off from everybody else.
Yeah. And I think like originally that was what they intended. And then they said like, no, it's okay, you can interact. But the fans were like, no, you cannot interact with my queen. No filthy man.
Can't have dirty boys talking to our queens.
Yeah. But then you have situations like, do you know about like the early Toa drama?
I don't think I do. What happened with Toa?
There was like a male's voice in the background of one of her streams. And like her fans just went ballistic and she almost like ended up leaving.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Poor dear.
And meanwhile, it just happened to be like her manager or something.
Yeah.
But it was just like, filthy man next to my wife.
It can be like particularly bad the other way, because like what happened with Vox earlier in the year.
Yeah.
With Reimu.
Yeah.
Poor Reimu.
Poor Reimu. The thing that would get me upset with that though is that like Vox made the statement of like, you know, I am not your friend, I'm not your boyfriend, like we do not have a relationship. And then like after everything cooled down, he made the complete opposite statement. He was like, I am your boyfriend, I will have sex with you. And it was just like really weird that he would do that.
Yeah. Kind of, that's what gets me a bit of Vox, because like he'll say that and things like that, but then he'll still insist on doing like boyfriend or ASMR.
Yeah.
And like definitely cultivates like this environment that fosters parasocial relationships.
For sure. And I mean, it gets him the money, so I kind of understand, but look at what it's costing you.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he and Reimu have been on like a one-on-one thing in a long time.
Yeah, probably for her own safety at this point.
Yeah. I've been getting into Enna a lot lately. I vibe so hard with Enna.
Enna, she's great.
I'm just like,
I love her and Kyo's banter.
Yes.
They're the two saltiest bitches of Niji Sanji.
I love them.
They're very good.
She's been playing like my best friend Pedro, or my friend Pedro, whatever it's called. And it's such a like wacky, wild, out there game. I absolutely love it for her.
The few ones I've been able to like click into, because there's so many of the EN people like stream at like ungodly o'clock in the morning, and I'm asleep. But Hex Haywire I've been enjoying lately.
I haven't had a chance to check him out yet.
Yeah, I've been able to catch some of his streams. He's got like that. He has a lovely voice, but he has like such a sweet side to him. Like very male wife. Like he's so genuinely happy that people are like show up for his streams.
Aw.
And it's like, oh man, yeah.
Ver, I'm guessing that's your favorite song?
I want to try out for Niji Sanji again. I want to make a better video.
Part of me does, and part of me just kind of wants to like just stay where I am and not bother. Yeah. I had mentioned this earlier when it was just me, like way earlier in stream, like at the beginning. But like I joined the Infinite Live thing as an affiliate, and it's supposed to like give me, how do I say this, like networking opportunities, like to collab with the other affiliates and stuff.
Yeah.
But it very much just feels like I'm just outside of everyone else.
Aww.
Not like they're excluding me, but I just don't share any interest with them. And I tend to just not. Oh my god, turtles! And I tend to just like leave it at that, and I don't. It's definitely my own problem where I don't try to reach out and do those kind of things, and
Yeah.
I should be better about that, but it's just like my own bad habit. Who's messaging me on Discord? Oh, speaking of Infinite Live, I was getting messages from the Infinite Live Discord.
They heard you talking stuff.
Yeah, heard you talking shit. Like a lot of them are into like card games and like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, and I'm just not into those kind of things.
Oh, yeah.
But like I said, I also don't reach out and go like, hey, I like this. Does anyone else like this? I just tend to just keep quiet and stay in my lane.
Yeah. Well, that definitely will make it harder to
Yeah.
communicate.
Yeah, that goes hand in hand with like saying earlier, like being socially awkward and not knowing how to, extend my hand for these things and just opting not to instead, but then still being upset about not having the opportunities.
Aww.
Like brain dumb, stop.
Brain square, help.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm pretty good at like just talking to people,
Yeah.
but I know the downside is I can be like too much too fast. I was just like, we're friends now, and like other people will be like,
I mean, I didn't feel that way when we formed our friendship, so that's a plus.
Yay.
I was like, who is this coming into my chat for the first time ever and making fun of me? But I instantly vibed with it. I was like, yeah, it's fine.
I mean, there's a cute cat boy who like responded to one of my text posts. I gotta check them out.
Gotta check them out.
Gotta.
Them's the rules. It was like, this is my first time meeting you. You're a bottom. I'm like, oh. Which is generally how everyone greets me. Like, stop, I'm not. Stop it.
Just stop it.
I will call the police.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Wee woo. He's just standing there like a bottom.
Accused of bottom crimes.
No. I do have moments though where it's like someone I've never interacted with before and they're not a streamer, they're just like a viewer and they're like, haha, bottom. I'm like, okay, can you not do that right now? Like, I don't even know you. And they continue. I'm like, all right, dude, fucking stop. Like, you don't know me.
Their brain also went, oh, cute cat boy, time to bully.
Which is like, I understand, but then like, if I was to be like, hey, can you not do that right now? I would expect you to just not do that. But then you continue, like, and I'm like, haha, banned.
Yeah, it's like someone's clearly made it that they're uncomfortable. Like that's when you back off.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, I don't get uncomfortable with it. I've had people that like do like really sexualized stuff, and I'm like, okay, buddy.
Oh, jeez.
Like, yeah, no.
I'm gonna need you to put your boner away.
Yeah. Now's not the time. This is not the website for that. Hit me up on Joystick.
You gotta subscribe to my OnlyFans for that kind of content.
But at the same time, like, I'm definitely not the most say-so streamer, so I can't get super mad if someone, tries to join in on the fun.
Yeah. But there's always, like, that difference between when it's just, like, haha, jokey, jokey, and then when it's, like, too much.
Yeah, for sure. And then again, there's the state of, like, who are you? Me not say so? More likely than you think. Like I've done the joystick streams, which for anyone who doesn't know, joystick is basically like Twitch, but you're allowed to stream like hentai games and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And honestly, I probably would have kept using that website, but they have like just an ugly UI, and I just didn't enjoy using it. So I'm like, no.
Fair.
Yeah. And a lot of the times, to be perfectly honest, it's not even like I'm so down bad and I want to just look at not safe for work stuff. Sometimes it's just like, hey, I know that this game is like a hentai game, but the plot is actually really good and I want to share it with people. It's like Twitch says no. Damn.
Yeah.
Lizer say so, and I have photo evidence of it. If you would look at this post on my not safe for work Twitter. Song, you have a not safe for work Twitter?
That's Beepsies.
Oh. I thought that was Song. Fucking whoops. Oh no, mistaken identity.
Beepsy, are you talking about the Hey Lizer picture?
No.
Yeah.
Just, that picture was sent to me, and I immediately was like, hey, what? Look at this.
Look at this.
I was so much turmoil over that piece because I was worried over how nasty I could get. Honestly, the worse the better. I don't care. I actually find it so funny.
New ship just dropped.
Yeah. Oh, hello, police. I was worried about Haywire too. Haywire is a lot like me, so I'm pretty sure I would have been fine. I mean, I would definitely ask, of course.
Yeah.
But as long as it's like not to the point where it's like, no, I'm actually shipping you and you guys need to be together like some people would do in those kind of situations, then I literally don't care. I actually find it super hilarious.
I think both me and B are too old for the I actually ship it and I need you to be together nonsense.
Yeah. Just wanted to mean, but I was worried about making you guys feel like that. But the thing is, we do feel like that. It's real. It's time to let the world know. Is Bruno Mars does gay?
Then you gotta play the video that has the every time we touch music.
No, it's the ooh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Ooh, my ding ding dong.
Da, 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 da.
That was like part of the playlist when I tabled at YCon. It was
man.
that was part of our tables playlist because it's YowieCon.
Yeah. I mean, how could it
So
not
like
be?
that. Yeah, that had to be like part of the soundtrack.
I lost my mind making the video.
My con was so bad. SMH. It was the worst run convention I've ever been to.
Did I hear the word? What word? I don't know. What's the word? Bird.
Bird is the word.
Yowie.
I have a crippling BL addiction.
Fuck. No. No. Oh boy. Yeah, Yowie time. Here song goes.
And we unleashed something.
You've activated her trap card.
Oh.
Let's fucking go. I think I sent the Haywire pic to her as well. And if I remember correctly, she was so down for it. I even have I had a friend that like I haven't really spoken to much over the last couple of years, but had recently reached out. Was just like, I remember that you were doing the whole, streaming thing. Just wondering how that's going. And I was like, I got my first Yaoi fan art. I sent to him. It was like the same day.
What?
he was like, you just wanted to show me your porn. I was like, no.
Sugoi.
I was like, I'm just proud.
Look at this.
Look at this photograph.
You think a small time streamer would get art like this?
Absolutely.
I really made it now.
Yeah.
Aren't you proud of me, Ma?
Yeah, right. I'm gonna print it out. I'll put it on the fridge. Song is like big time Yaoi fan. That's how she ends all her days, is reading BL.
Me too.
She like recommends them to me. I'm like, oh god. I've checked out a couple. Big time Rush Yaoi? What? Is that a thing?
What?
That's a thing, then I gotta end stream right now because I got some reading to do.
I mean, there's probably fan fiction at the
I'm
very
sure
least.
there is, yeah.
I don't remember
said
much
Big
of the
Time
like
Rush.
show for Big Time Rush, but I remember it wasn't bad.
Oh yeah, it was nonsensical, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was like one of the few like live action shows that I actually was like, okay, I'll watch this.
It blew my mind to find out that like the guy who played the music producer, Gustavo, in that show,
Yeah.
he's actually a music producer in real life.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and he did a cover of the you ever heard Crazy by Gnarls Barkley?
I'm not sure. Maybe if I heard it again, I would be able to give more of a definitive
Probably, because
answer.
it was like everywhere. But he did that as Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, and I was mind blown
Oh.
that was even one, something he thought of, and two, something that he did himself. And I was listening to it and I was like, his voice is so good, but how did he end up on Nickelodeon? Of all places. I was surprised when the band had a show. And I think that was kind of their caveat, right? Like that was the whole way that they became a band, was through the show. Because otherwise
Yeah, it was
they wouldn't have been signed. Those boy bands were like kind of a dying breed. I discovered them through AMVs. Ooh. This is my Sasunaru AMV with the Big Time Rush boyfriend.
Rush.
Looking for a boyfriend. I see you. You know what? I'm down for it. Ooh, lavender.
I remember I ended up getting in trouble because I was young and naive, but
I like where this story's going.
but like at the time I really liked Loveless,
Mm-hmm.
and it has a very predatory relationship in it.
Yeah.
That's kind of the point of the story, is how it's abusive,
Yeah.
but like a lot of people just take it as, oh, BL.
Oh, BL. My favorite.
Yeah. And like whenever I found something cool, I'd like to show my mom. And like I found a Loveless AMV that I really liked. And I was like, oh, this slaps so hard. I'm gonna show my mom. And she just looked at it. She looked at me and she's like, you can't watch that anymore.
No.
And I was so distraught, I couldn't understand. I was like, why?
What did I do?
She's like, never bring that into my house again.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. I remember I was like I was watching Love Live, the like idol school idol anime.
Yeah, I love Love Live.
Yeah, and my mom walks in and it's like, "Oh, is this Bleach?" And I just lost it. I thought that was so funny because she tried. Like,
Yeah.
she tried, and I love her for that.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, is this Bleach?"
It's like your mom walking in and you're watching Pokemon and they're like, is that a Pikachu?
Yeah. It's like, no, Mom, this is Digimon. What's the difference? Like, oh, no.
And when I was younger, I would quiz my mom on the Pokemon.
Oh, who's that Pokemon?
Yeah. And by gosh, if she didn't almost memorize all 150 for my sake.
I don't even think I know the original 150.
Like, once, like, the second gen came out, she was like, I can't do this anymore. But, like...
I'm not strong enough.
For the first gen, she put in the effort and put in the time.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
I made my dad read all of the Twilight books. Get out of my chat. Get out of my chat right now. That poor man.
Man, I'm so embarrassed. Like, I used to read a lot for fun.
Yeah.
And now that I'm an adult, I don't.
Same.
Like, I have books that I mean to read, like, I sit down to read, and then I fall asleep. But, like, the last book I sat down and, like, binged read was, like, the third book in Twilight. And it wasn't even good. Even then, when I was into Twilight, I was like, this isn't very good.
This book sucks.
This book sucks.
I used to love reading. I would try to get out of class just so I could read.
Yeah.
And I was super into the Harry Potter books. And I think I made a post about this on Twitter. I had all of them except the final one because it was just coming out. And my friend had gotten it early. And he let me borrow it because I was just such a huge fan. But here goes some more, like, Lizer is fucking weird and has social anxiety. I was so afraid of, like, messing up that book and upsetting him that I read through that entire huge book in one day, like, reading it through class, staying up real late, and I got so anxious about finishing it in time to bring it back to him the next day that I ended up catching a really bad fever and missing school for a week.
Oh.
So I, like, screwed myself over. Oh, man.
You
Like,
poor boy.
yeah, you know what? I understand the bottom energy now.
Oh, you poor dear.
Anything I read has to have smutty illustrations at some point. I've broken myself. Jesus Christ, dude.
I understand where you're coming from. You will get better. Help.
She doesn't want to get better. Believe me.
What is it? I have the very shameful, and B knows this, but the very shameful secret that I only read fan fiction if it's explicit.
Lemons. Remember that?
Yeah. I only read lemons.
Do they still call them lemons?
No, we're old now.
Damn it. I knew this day would come.
The citrus scale is no longer.
Oh no. That's right, it used to be a scale, because they had like limes, lemons.
Limes. Like, kind of spicy, but there's nothing explicit.
Yeah. I used to write a lot of fanfics back in the day.
Yeah.
I think I've mentioned it before. Like, I've had people saying, like, hey, can I translate it to this language? And they would do really well and stuff. And then just one day I was like, this is embarrassing. And I deleted everything.
As you've seen from my personal Twitter, I'm still going strong.
I mean, I definitely regret deleting the stuff that I wrote because I wanted to go back to it in recent years. 'Cause I
Yeah.
used to do like they were called crack pairings.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what they still call them, but that's what I wrote.
Hell yeah. I mean, as far as I'm aware, crack pairings is still the term.
Okay.
Unless I've gotten too old too.
OMG crack fix. Sounds really weird out of context.
I used to do crack.
Yeah. But I remember my big one at the time was I was super into Naruto, so I would write Naruto and Ino.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I was like, they're definitely gonna end up together. It's like, why did you think that,
Oh.
Lizer? I don't know. But my friend was super into Naruto and Hinata, and I for
Oh,
some
yeah?
reason like detested that ship. And she wanted me to write a story for it so bad, and begged me for like years to do it. And finally, I gave it, and I was like, fine, I'll just do like a one shot. And it was like my most well received work. And I was so salty about that.
Oh, I would be
I
too.
was so angry. It's like even I couldn't deny that it was like legitimately good. I was like, damn it.
Damn it, I really pulled out all the stops on this one.
Yeah. Why did you do that?
Could curse my brilliance.
Yeah. Suffering from success. My sister was into Sasuhina. I just like I didn't care who Hinata was with as long as it wasn't Naruto. I just never felt that they were a good pairing. And look what happened.
Now they have kids.
Yeah. I called the ending to the main Naruto story. That's another reason that I wish I didn't delete it. Because the ending to my story was literally the same thing, just not the same villains, but like the way everything was resolved. I was like, I should sue.
That's the worst when it's like, I called this!
Yeah. Like 5 years before it happened.
And I wasn't super... It wasn't until, like, much later where I was more involved in, like, shipping culture.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, because... Like, even when I was reading, like, shoujo manga and everything, I was really embarrassed for people to know that I had an interest in, like, romantic genres. They're just like, what are you reading? I'm like, it's an action. Don't worry about it.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
That was me with like Sailor Moon. 'Cause I was super into Sailor Moon when it was coming on like Toonami, and I would come home from school and watch it. And all my friends in like first grade or whatever, like, oh yeah, and then Goku did the Kamehameha, and I'm like, yeah, but what about when Sailor Moon got the new wand? And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Yeah, I definitely want to get more into Sailor Moon now. Because I was very adverse to anything, like, girly or feminine when I was younger.
Right.
And so I was like, I can't like that, because then I'm going to seem girly, and, like, fuck that noise.
Yeah. Nobody
like,
wants to be
they have-
girly.
No one wants to be girly. The moon makeup power, that sounds awful.
Moon prism power.
Yeah. And so, like, I've avoided that for years and years and years and years and years and years and years, and it's only now as an adult I'm like, you know what? Pink is an okay color.
I have friends now that are like just starting to get into it, just because like they would read the memes of like Sailor Moon could beat Goku and be like, what the hell? Where are people getting this from? And then they'd look up the history of Sailor Moon and be like, what the fuck? What? It's like she can. So yeah, she's kind of a big deal. It's like, you fools, I was the one in the right the whole time.
Definitely want to get more into magical girls, because, like, I think Tokyo Mew Mew was definitely like the first magical girl series I got into, but back when it was Mew Mew Power.
Yeah.
But then there was like a long drought in between then and like the next magical girl series I got into, which was Madoka.
My first fandom was Sailor Moon and DBZ at the same time. Nice.
Nice. Well-rounded, cultured.
Yeah. Well cultured.
But like, I don't know. It's like, as more of an adult, like I've been reading like more magical girl things, and like, hell yeah, this slaps actually. Princess Tutu, one of the best anime I've ever seen.
I think the only magical girl show I've seen outside of like Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura was Madoka Magica, and that is a very different type of show.
Yeah, definitely.
Mine was My Hero Academia. Yeah, Song only recently got into anime, like maybe a year or so ago.
Oh my goodness, baby!
Yeah.
Unlike us who were born and raised in the fires of anime.
I've been tainted for years. I used to make Sailor Moon edits of my fan characters on MS Paint.
Me's a real one.
So, I also used to be super into romance stories, right? So, there was a show that was on Toonami called Tenchi Universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so into that, and no one could know. Like, I would not tell anyone about that show. And like years later, I rediscovered it like when the Funimation like streaming came out, and I found out they had like different versions of it, and it's like all the same story, but like, you know, certain things will change, certain characters have different motivations. I gobbled that shit up. It's like, yes, give me more.
Please.
I hunger.
Distill it and inject it in my veins.
Yeah. I definitely recommend Princess Tutu to anyone. Top tier anime, best anime. I've never seen it, actually. I've never even heard of it until now.
It's incredibly good.
One of the OG.
It was a passion project made by one of the staffers from Sailor Moon.
Ooh. My favorite thing to tell people is that the guy who made Yu Yu Hakusho and the lady who made Sailor Moon are married now.
Yeah, isn't that sweet?
It's like, I love that. And they used to do like guest art for each other. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
My mom, my mom always brings up that Sailor Moon was my first crush as a kid. So I was just like in love with her. And my mom will be like, hey, how come you don't bring any girls to meet me? I'm like, because you were going to tell them who Sailor Moon is.
And I can't have that.
No. It's like the classic trope of like pulling out the baby pictures. Like that kind of thing. Except my mom was just like, he liked Sailor Moon. It's like, oh, that's cute. I used to watch Sailor Moon too. No, he really liked Sailor Moon.
Gosh, I was very on the down low about my fictional crushes. Like if my parents found out, I would have simply like turned to ash on the spot.
Not me working on your Sailor Moon comm right now. Yeah, I still love Sailor Moon. Not to the same extent, but I still love her.
Yeah. But like my first crush was Matt from Digimon.
Oh. How dare you?
I've always had a I've always had a penchant for the tsunderes.
I remember watching that, and then like they do the thing where they grow up at the end.
Yeah.
And like you see who ends up with who, and he ended up with Sora. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here! What do you mean? No way.
When I was young, it was before O2 came out. But I was absolutely destroyed because I didn't really have a concept of like fan art yet. Because I was so young. But one of the magazines I bought that was like Digimon centered had a fan art section, and they drew Matt and Mimi together. And I was distraught.
No.
So I was like, no! Especially because I hated Mimi at the time.
Oh, yeah. Understandable.
It's like, of everyone to end up with!
I haven't seen like any of the new stuff, like Last Kizuna or whatever it was called.
Oh, the Kizuna movies weren't very good.
No, I know they had like
No.
the trilogy where it's like they came back, but then they had like the Last Evolution, which I thought was part of that, but it wasn't. It was like another continuity, but like with the same like idea.
Hmm.
And they had this weird bit about like once you reach a certain age, you lose the power to like
Oh yeah,
digivolve
okay, that
anymore.
movie. That movie, like, B's a big Digimon person, so if you want some opinions, I would definitely say
Yeah, I heard that one
hit
wasn't
her
very
out.
good.
It wasn't, but it also made me cry really hard.
But I heard a lot of people complaining about like they say like oh after a certain age you'll get like limits on how many times you can digivolve, and then you know once it's up it's up. But then they had like people older than Tai still using their Digimon. It's like that in the same movie you're betraying your lore. It's
Yeah.
like what do you mean?
It was also just really depressing because it was talking about, like, how as an adult you lose your potential.
Yeah.
And
It's
that
like, ooh, felt that.
that hurts a bit too much.
Yeah. Little too real. Little too real, Digimon.
That's real. Back up.
Hold on, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah, it really hurt, and gosh, it just really, if you're like our age and you watch that movie and you grew up with Digimon, it doesn't hold any punches.
I saw like the other movies, the trilogy one. I saw like
Yeah,
the
Try?
first two. Yeah,
Yeah, Try wasn't very good.
yeah, but like it was fine. Like it was something to watch at least.
It was something.
So I like
It just kind of fell apart at the end.
yeah, I never saw the last one. That was my thing. It was like I got to the second one and I was like, okay, well I kind of understand what this is. And then the last one hadn't come out yet, and then I just never bothered. And then I hear bad things and I'm like, guess I saved myself some time.
I will say, like, the two more recent incarnations of Digimon, like Appmon and Ghost Game, have both been very good.
I didn't even know that those were things.
Yeah. They're definitely, like, geared more to a younger audience, but they're very cute.
I heard that there was a remake of Adventure.
There was. I've only seen a few episodes of it though.
But
It's
is it
it's
just...
interesting watching them bring into the like modern world.
Right. Do you know if it's like just like Adventure 1 or if they do like Adventure 2 remake?
As far as I'm aware, it's just Adventure.
Huh. I mean, I think I'm fine with that. So I loved Adventure, and Adventure 2 was like, okay, well, this is something.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant to do. Oh well.
When I was younger, this is some deep lore time.
Oh.
Yeah. It's embarrassing, but I'm definitely more like accepting of it now because I was such a small child.
Uh-huh.
But I very, very much believed with all my little heart and like every fiber of my being that I was a Digimon.
Not that you were like a Digidustin, but that you were actually just a Digimon.
Yes, and like I had like a human form, and that's how I was like on Earth. But like, you know when sunbeams come through the clouds and you can like see the beam?
Uh-huh.
I always thought that like
That was a
if
data
I was
stream or
like
something?
that was yeah exactly, and like if I was underneath it, I would finally go back to the digital world.
That's
I
so
was so
adorable.
Like I would work really hard in like PE class and like eat all my vegetables and everything because I'm like, oh, if I get strong enough, I can go back to the digital world.
I could go home.
Go home. I was very distraught when one day like my dad was like cleaning up his files and things like that, and he was like, hey, look what I have here, and it was like my birth certificate and like my footprints. And I saw it, and I just burst out crying, and I think to this day he doesn't understand what happened. And it's like, I'm not a Digimon!
No! Worst day of my life.
I
You ruined everything.
I had to have been like 6 or 7. I was so distraught.
Oh no. Like to you, that was reality. So like everything just came crumbling down.
Everything I knew was just a lie.
Oh no.
It was so hard.
I used to think I was a Power Ranger.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And I have this very distinct memory of like play fighting with my cousin, jumping on a bed, and then I do like a flip, and when I land from the flip, I'm in like the Ranger armor. And in my head, I swear that this happened, and everyone's like, "What? No."
I remember when I was younger and like I was more into Power Rangers. I was with a friend and we were like jumping on the table and everything while Power Rangers was playing. We're like, yeah, yeah. And then it was like, I'm the Red Ranger. And then he was like, you can't be the Red Ranger. Like we got into a big fight. And I never like watched Power Rangers after that because I was told I couldn't be the Red Ranger.
Why couldn't you be the Red Ranger? Did he want to be the Red Ranger?
I wanted to be the Red Ranger, and like he wanted to be the Red Ranger. And it's like, oh, Red Rangers have to be boys, though.
Oh, whatever.
I was so upset.
I remember they had the one season where it's like, I don't think it was the Red Ranger. I think it was the Blue Ranger was a girl, and like the Yellow Ranger was a guy, and everyone's like, oh my god, but you can't do that. It's like, shut up. It's colors. Relax.
Man, just I have a story involving colors here. It had to have been like my 6th birthday.
Uh-huh.
And a reoccurring problem, like every time I have a birthday, I was like really sick. It's just like that time of the year, I would be like really ill.
Yeah.
But so I had a fever. It was like the night of my birthday, and I was talking to my mom about how in like my kindergarten, a bunch of the kids had decided like, oh, girls can only like pink and yellow, and boys can like blue and red, but you can't have any like overlap. And I was so mad. I was feverish and I was really angry. And I just said to my mom, you know what? My favorite color is gonna be blue.
And from
It's
that
always
day
been
forward.
Yeah, it's always been blue since then.
As the prophecies foretold.
They were such dicks about it. They're like, no, you can't like that color.
Yeah, young boys are like the worst. Like I'm so glad that I was raised by women and don't have that like toxic aspect of like I know that they're kids and they don't mean to be toxic, but they're raised thinking a certain way of like boys need to do this, and like some of that was distilled into me, but I always knew that it was like weird.
That's good.
Like I liked pink and stuff as a kid, and my mom was very much like, you can't, that's gay. Like
No.
I don't care. And like she would get so mad at me, and I'm like, I literally don't care. It's just the color.
Yeah,
Power Rangers was banned in my house. Why?
Wait, what?
The song says Power Rangers was banned in her house. What happened? What did you do?
What did you do? Is it like it couldn't have been other reason? Like something you did something.
Beat up my parents. Oh my god. You know what? I'm glad it was banned. You didn't deserve it. They fight for justice. What's wrong with you? I walked past my sister making a dishwash and need the knives, and I told my sister, and she said the knives I washed are over there because she thought I said I need the knives. What? Huh?
What about knives?
What? B? What?
B, are you okay?
You typed knives, and is that not what you meant? I am your sister, I guess. I used to get really into shows and movies and try to act them out constantly. Fucking nerd.
I would post Digimon Awakening of, oh no, I'm not a Digimon. I would still try and like roleplay as like Pokemon and stuff.
The awakened years. The new era.
A new era. I had to figure out who I was outside of being a Digimon.
Yeah, obviously I'm a Pokemon.
I would like force it into like other games kids were playing, which was so unnecessary. They're like, oh, we're pretending we're this, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna be a Pokemon. It's like, we're not pretending that. It's like, well, I am.
Oh yeah, I would do that too.
Run around on all fours and like just make a mess.
Literal horse girl. No.
Now, what I was really into when I was young was dragons.
Yeah.
I was a dragon kid. I would draw dragons,
Always cool.
collected dragons. I had the Dragonology books.
There was a movie that came out once. It was like War of the Dragons or something like that. I don't know. It was like a budget sci-fi film probably. But I was so hyped for it because I love dragons so much. But I'm also scared of snakes. And one of the main dragons looked like a giant snake. And I just noped the fuck out of there so quick.
Aww.
Like if I'm prepared to see giant snakes, then fine, it's not an issue. But if they just pop out of nowhere, I am out.
It's like, that's it. I'm Indiana Jones. I don't like snakes.
It's like, do not jump scare the cat boy, please.
You're like one of those cats where we put a zucchini by you and you mistake it for a snake, so you freak out.
Yeah. Exactly. Trying to think. I really liked the Digimon movies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And there was like the one kid he lost his Digimon to like a virus and it came back.
Yeah, Lopmon, Wallace.
Yeah.
Like, I only ever had the English dub, and like I rewatched because that's the only one available here in the States.
Yeah.
But I rewatched it a couple years ago. It's really bad.
Yeah.
Like they massacred 3 OVAs to make this movie.
Yeah. It's like the opening is supposed to be like its own separate thing. It was like a 20-minute OVA or something like that.
Yeah.
And then they just attached it to the beginning of this movie for no reason.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. And I also remember that it opened with freaking Angela Anaconda.
Yep.
So there was a Reddit post one time that I read where
oh, the guy whose family divorced.
Angela Anaconda causes family's divorce.
Yeah.
This is horrible, but it's so funny. Oh no. It's like we came to the wrong movie. Like, no, it's the right one. Oh my god, I'm so happy that you knew exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah. That poor guy's family.
Most people don't even remember Angela Anaconda, which is probably for the best.
Yeah. But nature is healing.
Yeah. Oh, I have actual tears in my eyes now. Oh my god. That was so funny.
This dude's family fell apart.
Yeah, basically. Everyone point and laugh. Like it's definitely messed up. But like looking back on it, that's such a funny like situation. It's very like dark humor.
Yeah. Hell, I would tell that story if my parents got divorced over that.
Absolutely.
Got divorced for normal reasons.
Absolutely. 100%. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, but those Digimon movies made me cry as a kid.
Oh, me too. I would I would even, when they came out on VHS, I would rent them all the time.
Yeah. Oh man, VHS. I kind of miss VHS.
Yeah, there's something nostalgic about putting the tape into the VHS player.
And it'd be like somebody forgot to rewind it, so I got spoiled over the end of the movie. Damn it. Be kind, rewind.
What was it? We had a copy of Dr. Dolittle.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one with, was it Eddie Murphy?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been so long since I've seen it, but I watched it so much that, like, you know how the tape becomes worn out?
Yeah.
Like, the ending of the movie was just almost gone because of how often I watched it. That's one thing I don't miss from tapes.
Yeah. I've been having this thing lately, and I think I've been posting about it on Twitter too, where, like, for some reason I just keep looking up, like, old, like, 90s and early 2000s commercials and stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is, but it's just so comfy to sit and watch them.
It really is. Like, back when I used to watch, like, the Nostalgia Critic, when he had, like, the commercial,
Yeah.
like, review the commercials from, like, back in the day, it was just like, oh yeah. It's real comfy.
Which is funny, considering I always hated the commercials.
Yeah,
I want to
no,
get back to watching Spider-Man. Some of them have not aged well, though.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Like, it was one that was like, the Kool-Aid kids are going to Japan, and it was just like, oh, hi, welcome to Japan. I was like, no, this is not good.
What was it? Someone posted some of the old Duke Nukem advertisements.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them was like, play this or you're gay. It's like, oh boy.
Yeah, when gay was like used as an insult for everything.
Yeah.
That was just like the thing back then. It's just like anything, you were gay.
Yeah.
Like, it's windy outside, that's gay.
Gay.
Huh? And like, I was also guilty of that. I won't deny. Like, I never used it in, like, can you even say bad? Because just using it at all was bad. But, like,
Yeah.
never to insult someone. It's just like, it's, like I say, like, it's snowing today, that's gay. It's like, that doesn't make any sense, but okay.
I know. B's talked about this before, because it's gotten her into a bit of trouble before, but because B is a lesbian,
Mhm.
and she'll say, like, anything that she likes or something like that is, like, gay.
Mhm.
Because she's like, yeah, I approve of it, it's gay. But she'll be like, oh, they're getting married, that's gay. Like, romance is inherently gay. And people are like, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
She's like, I'm not meaning it like an insult, I mean, like, it's good.
Gay means happy.
Or what was it? In this house, anytime someone's inconvenienced, the thing that inconvenienced them is homophobic.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, oh, the dryer ate my favorite shirt. That's homophobic.
That's homophobic. I know I saw one of those commercials, and it was way out of line, and it was for the lottery.
Oh, yeah?
It was like, come play like the Cash for Life scratch off game or whatever it was. It's like, to claim your winnings, you have to be above the age of 18 and not be a R slur. I was like,
Oh, jeez.
huh? Excuse me?
You want to run that by me one more time?
It's like, first of all, that's not the correct word for, like, you know, like, mentally handicapped and such. But also, there's no rules, at least in current days, against, like, anyone with a mental handicap playing the lottery. And I worked a lotto booth for 5 years. I know this.
Very familiar with this terrain.
Yeah. In fact, if you play the lottery, you have a mental handicap. Oh, man.
Jeez.
I'm still thinking about the kids' family.
The ones that got divorced. Like that sometimes pops up into my consciousness, that post. And the other Reddit post is the guy with the playlist with the sex song.
The sex song.
Yeah.
My brain wants to say CBT, but that is not correct. That is very far from correct. The fact that his girlfriend found that post, though.
That's funny.
Broke up with him over it.
Just the reading it before you hear the song. It's like, and she complains of like, I'm still doing it to the rhythm, even though it's just in my head. It's like, what? How did she figure that out? And then you hear the song, it's like, oh. It is very distinct.
And then people started saying like, yeah, I did it after I read this post. It's actually really good. It's like, what is wrong with you people? I think I put up the other day, because you know how sometimes I'll just go on like 3 a.m. like manic lewd rants.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like Lizer does.
Yeah.
I put up something like, do you guys play music when you do the deed, or do you like the macaroni sounds? And I was like a poll or something like that. And even reading it back, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
And what was the conclusion? Do they like
I don't
music?
think anyone
Do they
answered
like...
it. It made it all the more worse. It's like people just ignore it. Oh, okay,
It's like,
guys.
oh, Lizer's just having one of his moments.
Yeah. We avoided the answer. Listen, I need to... I also asked it on stream. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all, but okay. Like, I need to know these things, because I don't have a sex life. So I feel left out.
You have no sex life, but
Yeah.
an inquisitive mind,
Exactly.
nonetheless.
I get no bitches.
This dick, bone dry.
Bone dry.
What was it? One of your most recent posts.
High on life. Oh god.
One of your more recent posts I saw was like that clip of like that dude squeezing that plant.
And I was like, I should call him.
Like, I should call him sometime.
Well, that was funny though.
That was funny. I was just like, oh, Lizer.
Oh, Lizer. Oh, you. I think I made the joke yesterday of like, I want to do a speed run of getting banned on Twitch, and I'm just gonna go through my Twitter likes. I'm gonna get banned before I even get off the like starting soon screen. It's like, sometimes I'll retweet something, but if you want to for sure see like weird shit, just go to my likes.
Like, I could use some mental scarring today.
Yeah. Like that. Like when you and B were on the call with me. Just scrolling through my Twitter. It was like the person in clown makeup or something like that.
Getting their ass slapped.
I,
It's like,
I had
hey,
no
Liza?
idea what you were talking about. I had to go through. I was like, what the hell is this? Even I was lost.
Some of the people I followed have recently changed into lewd tubers.
Mm-hmm.
And the whiplash of all of a sudden opening out my Twitter without knowing that they made the change. And it's like, oh, that's just full-on tits on my screen.
Yeah. Like, as far as actually posting stuff, I try not to, you know, do the full-on, just because I know, like, some people are just focusing on say-so stuff, and that's fine.
Yeah.
So I'll, like, stick to liking, because I know it doesn't automatically pop up.
Yeah.
But sometimes I do see stuff pop up on my timeline. I'm like, gee, what the fuck? Even me,
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
There was the most recent one I saw was like both people had very ludicrous proportions,
Mm-hmm.
and like there was a centaur like sucking the titty right off of this woman, like it was stretched like mochi.
Oh no.
I was just like, okay.
That seems like an experience. Sounds like a form of torture. Okay, honey, time for your daily titty stretching. Like, yes, honey.
Yes, honey.
I saw, not inherently lewd, but I saw that they had some kind of like anniversary post or something from Nintendo that had like Mario and like other Nintendo characters and properties on it. But as usual, no Luigi. So somebody put up like every time I see like some Nintendo related post and Luigi is not on it but Mario is, I'm gonna assume he's off screen somewhere kissing boys. So unless you want to canonize that Luigi's gay, Nintendo, you not have to include him in everything. The ball is in your court. And I was like, oh.
Hell yeah.
I want to see how this develops.
That's called bringing the power back to the people.
Yeah. I was like, I know chances are that they will probably never see it nor acknowledge it, but I like to think that they're just confirming that Luigi's gay.
That's my headcanon too now. It has spread.
Yes. Or at the very least bisexual, because he still has Daisy.
Yeah. Either way, we know Luigi fucks.
Never denied it. I was never outside of the realm of thought. I always knew. You seen that, man? I always thought Luigi had like the cooler design.
I always liked his kind of like skitterish personality. I thought it was cute.
Even before that, like before they actually gave them personalities, I always felt he was better because he can jump higher and further.
Yeah, that's true.
I was like, why would I not pick him? Why would I choose stubby old Mario? And of course, Peach could like float.
Yeah, I loved that she could float.
Yeah. So of course I would always choose her, which like started my tradition of always like picking the female character, much to the annoyance of my mother. Why do you always pick the girl character? Why not?
Pretty and does special move.
Yeah. I've been living under the the viewpoint that was taught to me of like, if I'm gonna play like an RPG game where I gotta create a character or whatever, I'm always gonna create a female character, because if I have to sit and watch a character's ass move in front of my face for several hours while I play this game, it might as well be a female character.
That's what my
like,
foster dad thinks too.
Yeah. It's like, oh, okay. Makes sense. He's like, I'm gonna enjoy this game one way or another.
Maybe not as the creators intended, but by George.
By George.
I will get enjoyment out of it.
Golly. It's B. I now have B in the game.
Well.
Welcome to my world. You are now my slave. Suffer.
Yes. Suffer for my amusement.
Dance for me. I've like leveled up so much and like got so many upgrades, but I'm still like must give carrot to Capybara.
Gotta get your own hands dirty to truly understand what it's like.
It's like, Liza, you have other upgrades. Like, yes, but carrot. Yummy.
Give carrot.
Give carrot. Cute. Duck. I have an orange tree? What the heck?
Wow.
Case in point. See? I'll put it right next to the lemon tree. I won't get confused at all.
Flawless plan.
Yeah. You can differentiate from color. My strongest.
Oh no. Oh no. And I felt so bad one time in like, it was freshman year of high school. And we were like coloring a geography map to like explain like how territories were split up. Like, I don't remember the exacts of it. But I chose like red and green because they stand out a lot from each other. And what I did not take into consideration was that my teacher was red-green colorblind.
Oh no.
So he came by and he's like, okay, I've seen you working on it. I'm gonna assume that you've done it correctly. Because you're a good student. But next time, please choose any other colors.
For my sake, please.
I felt so bad.
My favorite moments are like, a lot of my friends just forget that I'm colorblind. And we'll just like say we're playing like Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, right? The bomb game.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah. It'd be like, you have to cut the red wire and then the green one after that. I'm like, there's a problem here. It's like, what? It's like, I don't see a red wire. It's like, how do you not see that? Like, it has to be there. It's like, yeah, well, the issue is I cannot see the red wire. They're like, oh, fuck. Just like the slow realization is always funny to me.
It dawns on them that, oh no.
Yeah.
Maybe Lizer should not be defusing bombs.
Yeah, perhaps. The way I see it, either I'm right or it's not my problem anymore.
Oh man, like, playing Among Us without, like, any accessories or anything has got to be a lot harder.
Yeah, that's why I was so glad when they added markings to the wiring minigame.
Ah, yeah.
Because I could not complete that at first. It would always take me forever. But now they have it so that it's like star or triangle, stuff like that.
Yeah, you don't have to just be guessing.
Yeah. Before I would just like grab a wire and then hold down on it until it connected to something else.
What was it? Just thinking about the Keep Talking Nobody Explodes. I was watching the Hollow Tempest boys. Magni and Vesper do it. They were so cocky after they got through the tutorial. Like, oh, we got this, you know, like put on more modules, like we got the best teamwork ever.
Oh no.
They did not clear a single nether bomb for the rest of the stream.
Sounds about right.
It's just going from like 100 to 0.
Yep. I played it with Song, and like we were actually trying pretty hard, and I think we did decent. But then it came to a point where like there was just so many modules and not enough time.
Yeah. Some of those modules are hard, like the complicated wires.
Yeah. And again, like me not being able to see the colors correctly was really screwing with us. But like it's a red wire with green stripes on it. Well,
I sure bet it is.
I believe you. I haven't played it since then, actually. Funny enough.
Huh. I want to play it sometime. Looks like it would be fun.
Yeah. I'd be down to play with you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can both struggle over colored water.
Well, we
My
could
turn is
probably
blue. What do you mean it's blue?
we could probably make it a little easier. It'll be like I won't be streaming. I'll just be using the book, and you'll be diffusing.
Ooh, sometime this year, I also want to set up like a VTuber crab game.
Yeah. I think you were talking about that last time I was on call with you.
Yeah, I've never played it, but I think it would be really fun.
Just tell me what the push button is, and I'm down.
How do I sabotage others?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is what I'm there for. Call me Nina Kosaka.
Yes, it's just mostly the fear of having to coordinate everybody.
Yeah. This damn butterfly just stole my orange.
How a dare.
It's been happening all game. Every time I try to click on something, the butterfly takes it.
Now it's stealing your citrus. You'll get scurvy.
No!
And I thought when I was little, things like scurvy and quicksand were gonna be much bigger problems in my
Yes.
adult life.
Absolutely. I really thought that I'd be like going to the store one day, just walking down the street and like possibly get sucked into quicksand.
Yeah. Just like, oh, I took a different route from school than normal. Up, quicksand.
Yeah, exactly. And I was like legitimately terrified of that.
Hmm. I was very scared for a time of scorpions when I lived in New York.
Yes.
A place where we do not get scorpions.
You would think that. But when I first moved into my current apartment, I looked out my kitchen window and lo and behold, a scorpion was crawling down the wall.
No way.
Yeah, I think it was like just somebody's pet that had gotten loose, but still, I was like shocked.
Yeah, I would. Oh. No, 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 no.
Yeah, I was like, no. No, thank you.
No, thank you. You could stay outside.
Yeah. It's like, Mom, I want to move. We just moved here. I want to move.
But this place is no good. We have to burn it down.
It's like that one meme, like the moon's haunted. It's like
Yeah.
Cock's gun, moon's
When
haunted.
gets back on rocket ship. I love that one.
What are you doing back here? Moon's haunted. What?
What?
Moon's haunted. Moon's haunted. I've been playing this game for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, taking care of those capybaras.
Yeah. Professional. I was
Pro game
I
strats.
was like, this is gonna be a fun like waste of an hour. Look at me now. My longest stream so far. Like my longest stream in a while.
This empire you've built.
My empire of dirt. Oh, that's an orange. Yeah. Are there any games you want to play that like you've seen recently?
I do want to try the new Sonic game.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that already.
Yeah, Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah. I saw people playing it and then they were like, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, that's what I mostly heard too.
I mean, okay is better than most of the Sonic games we've been getting, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I will take like acceptable. It's playable. It's playable.
Yeah. been wanting to play Red Dead Redemption again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think I mentioned that. Like after I finish Persona, that'll be my next big game that I play.
Nice.
The issue is I have to actually stream Persona again. And here I am playing Capybara.
Capybara spa.
I didn't want to do like a 4-hour stream. Here I am 4 hours later.
4 hours in.
What have I become?
What was it? I recently, because it was on sale, I bought a game that I've been meaning to play since 2014.
Uh-huh.
Goat Simulator.
Ah. Yes.
So I'm very behind the times, but
They're on what? 3 now, right?
they have sequels?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think it's technically it's 2. They never released 2, and then the sequel was called Goat Simulator 3. I could be wrong. That could have just been a joke, but I would not put it past them to do something like that.
Okay. But I bought the first one. It was $2.
$2. I think it's only available on their website now. Like it's not a Steam game.
Oh, okay. I plan to stream that sometime this week.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
It's so nonsensical.
And that's just what I'm looking for.
Yes. I knew, like, for today's stream, I was either going to do something comfy or something nonsensical. My first choice was actually going to be Rock Simulator, in which you just play as a rock, and you sit there and do nothing. And I was going to, like, pretend I was playing the most epic game I've ever played. The only thing that stopped me was that, like, I just happened to look at the reviews, and somebody was saying that it was actually, like, coded to, like, mine Bitcoin on your system.
Oh, that's awful.
And I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah. There was one I saw on Steam that was called Mayonnaise Simulator.
Oh, what do you do? Do you get spread on a sandwich?
They're like a jar of mayonnaise, and yeah, I don't know what really happens past that.
Do you go on an escalator?
Hell yeah.
I was sending that meme to my friends for like a month straight when I first saw it. And every time they were like, this is not funny. I'm like, shut up, it's hilarious. And I would just keep sending it until like, stop.
You will keep seeing it until you laugh.
You don't understand true comedy. I think it was my ringtone for a while.
I had with my old phone, my text tone was Komaida's laugh from Danganronpa 2.
Oh, yeah.
And that scared everyone anytime they heard it, because it was just a full laugh. Every time I got a text.
I used to have the codec sound from the Metal Gear Solid series.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was my, like, text tone. And it hasn't been for, like, upwards of maybe, like, 8 years at this point. But today I was going to the store, and I just heard it outside very loud. And I stopped and just looked around, and I was like, huh? This is one of my people.
I'm breaking out of the simulation.
Yeah. It's like I don't know many people who are into that series at all. I love that series.
I would think there'd be a lot of people. It's very popular.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people, just no one I personally know.
I
Like,
see.
I have like one, like, close friend that's super into it, and he no longer lives over here. I'm like, no,
Aww.
no. So now there's like rumors of remakes coming out, and I've been messaging him. I'm like, buddy, come on, move back over here.
I need you.
Do it for me. Ooh, Argent, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. How you doing? How was stream? What did you do? Argent is actually the one who recommended this game for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, welcome. I am Lizer. I am totally not a bottom cat boy. I feel like saying that makes you believe I'm a bottom, but I am not. I am an affiliate with Infinite Live, just like Argent there. And I am making a spa for capybaras. Having a grand old time. I'm joined by my good friend Miyobi.
Ah, hello. Ooh-choo-choo.
Ooh, choo-choo. Stream went well. What did you do? Give me all of the details now. APA format. Butcher Slaughter left a swath of carnage and destruction with my warframe. Damn, dude. Meanwhile, I'm being wholesome. Like, I'm taking care of animals. And you're like, I committed genocide.
This might be a bit of a mood whiplash.
Yeah. It's like, you're the one who recommended this to me, and that's what you were doing? Jesus. I don't think I've used APA since college. Yeah, it kind of hurt me to even say it. APA format. Ugh. Cite your sources. Double space, size 12 font. Some hard to balance the wholesome. I mean, yeah. I was more of a MLA girl. I think I had to use APA at my school. They wouldn't take it otherwise.
Yeah, we did ours in MLA.
I actually don't remember what either one was.
Yeah, I don't ask me to write anything in like MLA format. I will simply wither away.
APA tends to be used in STEM, MLA is language. Oh, probably that's why then. But we also used it for our language classes, which was weird. But it was like it wasn't technically STEM school, but it was, you know, STEM courses.
Mm.
Let's see if I remember how to do this. Smart. Who's smart? How dare you?
Don't you dare make those accusations in my chat.
Never been smart a day in my life.
I wish I was smart.
I'm smart, SMRT.
I wish I knew things.
I know I'm not smart.
Facts.
Not smart, just efficiently lazy. I vibe with that. Wasn't it like Bill Gates or someone that was like, he likes to hire lazy people because they'll find the easiest way to solve a problem?
Oh.
How am I enjoying the capybaras? Well, I'm 4 hours into the stream, so I should tell you.
Enjoying them pretty well.
I kind of dissociate.
Talk about childhood memories while the capybaras are soaking.
Yeah. It's like the last time I was on call with you was childhood traumas, and now it's just regular memories. It's like,
Yeah.
Seems to be a theme here.
I don't know, finding out I'm not a Digimon was pretty traumatic.
True.
Still picturing tiny Lizer like jumping off and like, yeah, the power suit came on.
I swear I did like like a flip and then a sideways spin, and I just kept spinning for like a prolonged amount of time, and then suddenly I was in the White Ranger outfit specifically. Like, even now as an adult, I'm like, I swear that happened. Like,
it happened, believe me.
like that does not feel like it was a dream. That shit happened, dude. Like, I'm not crazy, please.
You're being strapped into the straight jacket. You're stalling.
Did I just unlock a frog?
Fantastic.
Oh, it's a fat frog. Oh,
Yeah, let's go!
Oh, I love this game. You go there.
Did you ever have to dissect frogs in school?
We didn't do frogs. We did rats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it was like optional.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, we came in, like, if you wanted to do it, you came in on a Saturday.
We had to.
Like, you absolutely had to. It was necessary.
It was part of class. And
By the sound of it, you didn't want to.
I did not want to. I was paired up with this one girl, and I can't handle like internal organs. Like, I'll pass out.
Uh-huh.
And so like I was like, I'll do both of our papers if you handle the cutting. And she was so mad at me, but she did it.
Let's see.
We did that, and then we had like a few months later we dissected squid.
Ooh.
I also felt nauseous for that one.
For squid?
Yeah. I can't take creatures apart. I do not feel well.
I was hyped for it, to be honest.
Oh.
Calamari.
A little psychopath.
Yeah. That's my name.
Lizer Psychopathville.
You got it. My friends call me Liz. For now.
For now.
That's kind of messed up that like Argent's saying that they had like tadpoles at the beginning of the year and then they grew up into frogs and then they dissected them.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's the class pet, dude. That's like, that would fuck me up a little bit.
Yeah, like you raised this thing and cared for it and now you have to kill it.
Yeah. that's kind of screwed. Mine were like already dead. They came from a lab. They were frozen.
Yeah.
They were pregnant.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. And
I think that would fuck me up.
We had to dissect the babies inside too.
No!
Yeah. All in all, pretty interesting.
I hate it.
I remember, like, it wasn't even like extra credit. It was just like, hey, this is kind of a tradition in schools. The school's not gonna pay for this, so I'll like pay it out of pocket, the professor said. And like, if you guys want to come in on a Saturday, you can. It's not extra credit or anything. It's just so you can do it, have that experience. And like, some of these girls came, and I guess they were under the impression that it was extra credit, even though he clearly stated it wasn't. And they were like, I don't want to do this. This is gross. I'm like, get out. Leave. Why are you here? You
Gosh.
think Lizer is a psycho? You should see me playing games.
Well, playing games is one thing. Dissecting actual IRL animals is...
I don't know. You've never seen me play The Sims.
I mean, no one plays The Sims mercifully.
True. Did you ever play The Sims 2 specifically on the PSP?
I did not. I never had a PSP.
So it is completely different from any Sims game I've ever played, because it is actually an RPG.
Oh.
Like, is that the word I'm looking for? It has a storyline.
Okay.
And you play as the character you create, and only as the character you create, and you go through like all these storylines and like solve mysteries and stuff in like
Wow,
the
that is
sim
very
world.
different.
Yeah, and I absolutely love that game. Like everything else is still exactly as it is in The Sims. Like everyone speaks Simlish. Everyone has like different perks and wants and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it's just one cohesive storyline.
Wow.
Yeah.
I always, whenever I played Sims, it's given me anxiety. Because, like, I'm in charge of, like, these tiny people.
Yep.
And I freak out. I'm like, they gotta have good lives. They gotta be happy. And they gotta... I gotta do everything right.
They can't end up like me.
Yeah. I feel like if something bad happens to him, I've been a negligent god.
Yeah. And then you put him in the pool and take the ladder out.
You take the ladder out. I really liked playing Zoo Tycoon a lot when I was younger.
I never played that one.
Really? I really like that and like the Jurassic Park kind of spin-off.
Mm-hmm.
Because like just park management was like a lot of fun, but mostly I liked taking care of the animals.
Yeah.
And then like I would save the game and then like make a separate instance of the save where I would just like take all the fences down and let the animals go wild. And Easter egg that was in Zoo Tycoon, at least the versions I played, was that penguins were indestructible.
What? Okay.
So you could put any other animal into the penguin enclosure and the penguins would eat them.
Oh my god.
So I would just like put a rhino in there and then you'd see all the penguins swarm. And there'd be like a little dust cloud and they'd leave and there'd be nothing left behind.
I mean, at least the game's accurate. Penguins are merciless.
Just every time I was like, fuck yeah, penguins!
Yeah. Where's your god now? I remember
Yeah,
there was a post about the Jurassic Park one.
Yeah.
And people always said that like it would have been really cool if you would, you know, build this great park with all these different dinosaurs and everything, and then it would enter like a second stage of the game where now they escape and you have to survive.
Huh. See, my one I played was just like the park maker.
Yeah, that's all it was. People were just saying like that's what it should have been.
Oh,
Like
that's...
there should have been a second mode where like you take
Oh, there should have been a sec. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
or, like
That would have been really interesting. It would have
Yeah.
been very accurate to the movies.
Yeah. Especially like you spend so long making the perfect park with like all of the dinosaurs, and boom, now's this other part of the game where you have to survive out of your park.
Yup. The amount of times, like... Because, like, I would do the thing where I'd take down all the fences and let everything go wild.
Mhm.
But, like, the main killing thing that happened to, like, the visitors, not the dinosaurs, but dysentery. They would, like, wander out into the woods and then die.
The circle of life.
It didn't even take them a day to, like, catch dysentery and perish.
There's that stupid joke I am remembering now of like somebody playing Oregon Trail, and it's like, oh, you've come across Terry. What do you say? It's like Terry's a girl's name. And it was like a dude, and he shoots him. And he's like, you've died of dissing Terry. It's like that's such a dumb joke, but I love it. Ooh, did you put a mermaid statue in a water tank? Did you put a mermaid statue in a water tank?
I think I did when we got the expansion.
Ooh.
And then, like, it would spawn an actual mermaid.
Oh. Well, that was
If
not
I
something I was
remember-
aware of.
Like, there was, an aquatic expansion pack, and there was, like, a dinosaur expansion pack.
I just didn't have a PC back then, so I didn't have any of those games.
I had to use my stepbrother's because I wasn't allowed to have my own computer.
Yeah. Like, I think we had like a family PC that could like barely run the internet.
Aw.
And like in college I had gotten like my own laptop, but it was like
Me too.
a netbook basically. Like it couldn't really do anything except
Yeah.
notes. What I'm playing on now is actually like my first legitimately like my own PC that is actually good.
Yeah, I grew up mostly with my mom and my dad had computers exclusively for work.
Yeah.
So like the no touchy. And then I ended up in like high school, mom got herself a laptop, so I got to take the desktop. And I ran everything off of Windows XP for the longest time.
Yeah. Windows XP. Oh man. That was the best.
It was really good. Very friendly.
I remember my mom had like the quote unquote family PC in her room. And she would lock the door when she would go to work.
Oh.
Like sometimes she would forget to lock it, and I'd go in, and she's like, she would always tell me like not to mess with it because she needed it for work. She worked at Time magazine,
Oh,
so
okay.
like pretty important work she had to do. And I'm
Yeah.
like, yes, but I must download and print out pictures of Sonic.
Hell yeah.
It's like, you see, mother, my work is also important.
I remember asking my dad, like, especially for GameCube games, I was like, Dad, can you look up, like, the cheat codes for this game? Or just, like, the Easter egg codes and things like that?
Yeah.
And you would have to, like, go to the website and, like, is this the game? And it's like, yes! He'd print them out for me.
Yep. Just to keep them all written down or printed out, like, inside of the case of the game.
Yep.
Back when games had manuals and stuff.
Yeah, I liked the manuals, especially
Yeah.
when they came with, like, original art inside them.
Oh yeah, that was always the best. Now you gotta buy like the premium edition of the game that costs $200.
And then you get a little art book.
Yeah. And it's only some of the art.
Yeah.
They used to like have lore in there too.
Yeah, just like, here's the backstory of
Yeah.
the world building.
Yeah, like the first Mario.
Yeah.
Had like the whole thing of the blocks are actually people.
Yeah.
And you're breaking like them over your head, not knowing that they're
You
living
monster.
people. Yeah, you monster. Ooh, rose flower. Is that a strawberry? Boom, got it.
Strawberry.
A strawberry. Oh, let me get your opinion on something.
Oh yeah?
The three primary flavors of ice cream, strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. How would you rank them in order of best to worst?
Personally, I would rank chocolate first, then vanilla, then strawberry.
I would take that. That is actually the same as my answer. There's certain people, I'm not going to say who, but they may or may not be in chat, I'm not sure, that ranked strawberry first, and I think that they're a fucking heathen.
Yeah, strawberry, first of all, never tastes like strawberries.
Nope.
And, like, there's always, like, a bit of a sour taste to it.
Yep.
And it doesn't pair well with, like, chocolate syrup or anything like that.
Nope.
So you can't improve it. Bad take.
Bad take. She was so annoyed by me saying that, and another one of her friends weighed in on it too, and like gave pretty much the same answer as me and you. Uh, and we were like making fun of her. That like a day or two later, she messaged me, and it's like I asked my mom and my sister the question too, and here's their answers. I was like, oh my god, you're still thinking about this? I always thought like it never tastes like strawberry. It always has the artificial flavor.
Yeah.
Like no matter how good the brand is, like strawberry just always tastes off.
Yeah, it's not like the good kind of artificial, like grape. Artificial grape is delicious.
Yeah. And it's like we can't have real grape because it doesn't work as ice cream.
Yeah.
They found that out the hard way. Did you ever hear that story?
I have not.
I think it was Ben and Jerry's tried to make grape ice cream because it was either Ben or Jerry like had a crush on the other one's sister and asked what her her favorite flavor was, and it was grape. So he was trying to make grape ice cream for her, and it wouldn't work out. And the dog ate the ice cream, and dogs cannot have grape.
Oh no!
Yeah. So suffice to say, he didn't end up with her.
Long story short, they are not married.
Yeah.
All I can imagine is like he finally perfects the pint and then puts a wedding ring, like an engagement ring, right in the center of it.
Oh, she eats
So
it.
opens like the top, and it's like, "Will you marry me? I've provided the grape."
It's like you killed my dog. No. I've provided the grape. Honey, I provide the grape.
And who provides the grape in the relationship?
Hunter-gatherer relationship. Who provides the grape? I saw, I think it was a TikTok that like this guy was struggling with ADHD and talking to his therapist about it, and his therapist pointed out that like in ancient times he would have been a gatherer instead of a hunter because of the ADHD.
Huh.
And he was like, what do you mean by that? And they like basically broke down like how it works and like why having that, you know, quirk would help with that specific thing. I was like, oh my god. Like that they would be a hunter, not a gatherer.
Oh, they would be. I thought you said they would be a gatherer, not a hunter.
I did say that at first, but it's the other way. It would be a hunter instead of a gatherer. And she pointed out that like some of the best like trick shot people in the world or whatever, they all claim to have like ADHD or like some other form of, you know, thing. And I was like, oh shit.
Oh. That's interesting.
I'm gonna be a sniper. What is this symbol? What does he want? What is that? Is that a rose? That's an ugly rose. Sorry, artist of this game.
It's like me, for real, doing fine until you get to flowers.
I was like, what is this ball of mud?
Oh no!
It's like, I cannot tell what that is. Last time I was on call with you, and we were doing all the traumas and everything.
Yeah.
I remember like my Discord suddenly goes off, and I'm like, huh? And it's a name I don't recognize. I'm like, who the hell is this? And it was like one of the people in chat with us, like in the call with us, just sending me the goblin thing.
Oh.
I was like, oh, like a warning would have been nice. I was like, who the hell is this?
Surprise! Short stack goblin.
Yeah. I was like, this is welcome, but. Especially like since there's been all these things lately of like people stealing accounts and stuff.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm trying not to just open any DM I get. So I got this random DM and I was like, who the fuck is this?
I believe that was Delta. He just does that.
Oh my god, I'm on level 30 of this game.
There's levels?
Well, you level up. I have a frog statue now.
Fantastic.
And a duck statue. That's not a frog. That's a Pokemon. That is what is it? Poliwhirl? Which I mean, I guess is a frog, but whatever. Semantics.
Poliwhirl is the superior evolution for Poliwag.
Yeah. I think it was Dawn had one, and she entered him into one of those beauty contests and won, and I was like, that is not realistic. He is ugly.
Oh.
It's like I love him. He's not a cute Pokemon.
Oh, I think Politoed is cute.
Hey, I mean,
He's
that's
just a
your
little
opinion.
frog.
He's just a little frog.
It's not like Poliwrath, which is just like an angry tadpole.
Yeah. I mean, he's just a little guy. I love him, but I wouldn't say he's cute.
Mm.
You know?
Well, it's okay to be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, even the show disagrees with me. I'm gonna hear this themed music when I'm sleeping tonight.
All your dreams will have it in the background.
I shall dream of capybaras. Can't believe this is my first big stream of the new year.
Happy New Year! Set the precedent now.
Yeah, right. I split up the first castle in Persona 5 because I thought it was taking too long, and here I am, 4 hours 15 minutes into Capybara Spa.
Admittedly, the first castle in Persona is very long.
Yeah, it's the tutorial one.
Yeah.
You gotta teach you everything. You gotta show you how scummy the teacher is.
Yeah.
Not only am I lusting after underage women, but I'm abusing them too.
The real winner.
But it's fine because I won an Olympic medal in the past. You know what? He's got a point.
We should let him continue doing what he's doing.
Everything's fine here. It's like almost every adult in that game is just scum. Like, ugh.
Yeah. Where did you last leave off on stream? Persona 5?
I finished the first castle, and he did his whole confession and all that stuff. So the next one is going to be when they have their like celebratory dinner.
Oh, okay.
And they see Shido and all that. And then jump into the next castle.
Yeah.
I'm using DLC personas, so it'll be way quicker from here on out. Like, you just one-shot everything in battle.
Wow.
Yeah. Some people were like, "You're cheating." I'm like, I literally said that when I started the playthrough. It's like, this game is way too long. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna sit through every cutscene and then one-shot every battle. Plus, I've beaten the game like 6 times already. Like, I really don't want to have to sit through everything again.
Yeah.
I know, I had tried to do Persona 4 on stream as well.
Oh.
And, like, the storyline, I was like, okay, this is pretty good, but the actual game, I was like, man, I am not having fun.
Yeah, that's when I played Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I felt. And then the story ended up being kind of a letdown, like right at the end of 4.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it just kind of fell apart for me. And I know there's multiple endings, but like you have to like play so much just to like get you on the right track of an ending. So it's just like, and I tried to play with the New Game Plus, but like the file corrupted. I was like,
Oh,
you know what?
fun.
I'm done.
Fun. Gosh, I remember I came into your stream one time. You were playing like this old PS2 game of like it was an RPG like dungeon crawler-esque type thing, and there was like a
Baroque?
shadow guy.
Oh, Okage?
I don't remember the name of it. If that's it with the shadow
Oh.
guy.
Yeah, the Shadow Guy's probably Okage then.
And like I was watching you play it, I had never seen it before. Like I was interested, and then like I went into one of those times that I just wanted to look at old commercials, and I just like picked a random one, and then it had like an old game commercial, and that was on it, and I was like, oh shit,
Whoa.
that's so cool. They
What are
know.
the odds?
You know.
I would definitely, because you can buy Okage on the PlayStation Store still, for like PS4.
Mhm.
But it's very a cute, quirky RPG.
Mhm.
Like if you enjoy like Tim Burton's early work, this is very reminiscent of that.
I was gonna
Like-
try to make the joke of who's Tim Burton, but no. Not even
Like,
I will
just-
make that joke.
But like the atmosphere and the characters are very, you can feel like parallels to that. It's very charming.
Mhm.
Definitely, it's a bit of a grind fest.
Which is probably like the one thing that will keep me from actually playing it. I'll probably watch
Yeah.
playthroughs of it. When
Like,
it
the
comes to
story
like
and the characters are very engaging, but
Yeah.
like they really expect you to like fight a lot of enemies.
yeah.
Like I got stuck at one point because I didn't level up one part of our party, and it turns out he was like essential for one of the boss fights.
That's the best.
So I just ended up like staying in the desert area and like grinding enemies.
That
It
happened to
sucked.
me with Bravely Default.
Oh yeah, I loved that game.
Yeah, but that happened to me. It's like I didn't
Oh,
even have the
man.
person in my party, and it was like, they're necessary to continue from here. Like they're level 1,
Oh no.
and I was borrowing the game too, so I was like, oh boy.
Oh boy, yeah. I was disappointed in Bravely Second.
I was so confused because they had Bravely Default, then Bravely Second was the sequel, but then there's a Bravely Default 2, which is also the sequel. I was like, huh?
Yeah, I haven't played Bravely Default 2, but I wonder how that... I'm really sad with, like, Bravely Default 2 that they changed the art direction.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, because, like, Bravely Default and Bravely Second was... I loved the storybook like art,
Mm-hmm.
and, like, how all the backgrounds were, like, very painted-esque kind of thing. Watercolor.
Yeah.
Like, I loved that. It was very beautiful. Really immersed you into, like, this fantasy setting. But the Bravely Second definitely they like departed from it. Like the proportions of the characters are different. Instead of that more like chibi-esque style, they're a bit more like proportional, but they still kind of keep the same face, so it has like an aqua feel. And the watercolor look is gone. So it feels like a departure from that storybook-esque fantasy feeling.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of sad because like that was very charming.
I can't really think of many times where like something suddenly changed its art style and it did well after that.
Yeah. It's like not even a big change, it's very subtle, but it feels like less effort went into the backgrounds and things like that for this new one.
Right. The only thing I could think of that like had the change happen in art style, like a drastic change, and people were skeptical about it but then ended up loving it, was freaking American Dragon.
Oh gosh, yeah. Like I didn't like the American Dragon Jake Long, yes?
Yeah.
I didn't like the new design of like the dragon form, but I would say like the animation for like action scenes was a lot better.
Yeah. I thought it was fine, like since he went from being like a buff dragon to like the classical like Chinese style thin dragon. I felt like he looked weaker.
Yeah.
But he was in fact stronger because now he was like in control. But it was just so weird to have such a sudden shift, like between seasons. That show was great though.
It was a good show. And the few times I could actually watch it.
I just had the epiphany right now that it should be on Disney Plus, and I think I know what I'm doing this weekend. How have I never thought of this? I love that show. I was so down with shipping Jake and Rose. Not Zuko and Katara though. I don't care that it's the same voice actors. That means nothing to me.
Voice actors mean nothing!
Like, even Dante Bosco was like, yeah, I ship Zutara. I'm like, no, get out. You're wrong.
Very passionate about your shipping.
Listen, I just knew she had to end up with Aang.
I mean, like, they had the whole chemistry throughout the entire series.
Yeah. And then they had that one episode with the fortune teller. It's like, you're going to marry a very powerful bender, and then he freaking stops a volcano. And it's like, yeah, there you go.
There it is.
He's the Avatar. It actually wasn't until Korra came out that I like really got into shipping anything. But man,
yeah, I never
that
watched
show,
Korra.
Whew, boy, that show freaking fueled me. Korra was great. I've never met anyone that was just like middle of the road on Korra. It's either you love it or you hate it.
I see.
I'm sure you can tell where I land on there.
I remember everyone freaking out when Korra and Asami got together.
Dude, spoilers.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't know. Yeah, it was a huge thing. And like they don't kiss because Nickelodeon wouldn't let them.
Yeah.
But it was actually popping the biggest bottles. Yeah. They actually came out and said like, yeah, Nickelodeon wouldn't let us have the kiss. But like all of the final season, up until the final episode came out, all of it was online viewing only. They didn't air it on TV.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, they were like punishing them.
That sucks.
Yeah. But like the viewership got so high because people were so invested in what was happening that they brought it back to air on TV for the finale and did like every episode in a marathon up to that point.
Nice.
And I sat there and I watched it. I was like, oh, it's so good. And then I got a tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have a tattoo of Korra and Asami kissing on my leg.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So you can say I like the show. It's alright. The voice actor for Korra, Janet Varney, she had you can go to her website and get like pay for an autographed posters. It was like cheap. It was like $15 or something.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, and I did it, so she puts like, thanks for your support, Lizer, stuff like that, and then ends it with like, let's bend, like, Janet Varney, Korra. And my mom sees it, and she's like, let's bend. She asking you to have sex with her? And I'm like,
oh, no.
Like, no.
I think my mom would have thought the same thing if I had a poster sign like that.
It's like, mother, no. That is not what she's saying. Now she understands because she actually sat down with me and watched both series.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, my mom's super into Avatar now. She prefers Last Airbender. And she has a Appa stuffed toy. She calls him Buddy. She sleeps with him.
Aww.
And she has like a Momo stuffed toy as well. And they announced recently that there's going to be a new adventure with the original Avatar crew.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like an animated movie, I think it is, of them like older. And she's like super hyped now. And I'm telling her like, hey, there's gonna be a Korra one too, and then they've confirmed a new series with the next Avatar in the lineage, and she's like, I don't care. It's like, I want to see Aang. Like, okay, well, all right.
She's a season 1 stand.
I'm pretty sure she knows none of their names. She knows she likes the show. I'm pretty sure that's why she doesn't call him Appa. She can't remember his name.
Aww.
She's like, that's
Mom's
Buddy.
valid.
Yeah. It's like, alright. I got her, for Christmas, I got her a Build-A-Bear, Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Aww.
And she absolutely loves it, because she's super into the whole, like, Ohana means family thing.
Yeah. That's sweet.
Yeah. She opened it up, was super happy. And I had gotten, like, my sister's ones too. A Beetlejuice one and a Eevee one, Pokemon. And theirs, theirs have, like, the little voice modules in them. But the Stitch one didn't come with one. So my mom's like, what the hell? It's like, it's not my fault. It doesn't come with one.
This was outside of my doing, Mama.
Yeah.
Guys, I thought all Build-A-Bears came with the little voice modules.
I think, like, if you go into the store, you can, like, you know, get a custom one. But these were ordered online, and those have, like, it's, like, character ones. Like, the Beetlejuice one is actually from the movie, like, voice lines. The Eevee one is, like, just her saying Eevee.
Yeah.
You would think that the Stitch one would have, like, I'm so soft and fluffy or something like that.
Yeah, something.
Well, they didn't include anything.
That's weird.
I guess Disney charges too much. She probably would have cried if he said Ohana means family.
Just breaking down into tears right then and there.
Now that I think about it, she probably really would have. It was like, it was on Christmas, so she had just became a grandma.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so she was probably, you know, had a lot of emotions at the moment. I got her a little mug the other day that says like, my favorite people in this world call me grandma, and she's like super hyped about it.
Aww.
I just like
That's
happened
really
upon
sweet.
it. Yeah. I just happened upon it because, you know, when babies are born, they don't like let you. I don't know if this is everywhere, but at least here, you can't take the baby out of the hospital without having like a car seat or something.
Yeah.
So I got him the car seat, and like a carriage and a carrier and all those things. You know, being a good uncle.
Yeah.
And that like came up in the recommended on Amazon as I was purchasing those things. I was like, oh, I might as
Aw.
well.
Throw that in there too. Yeah.
Why not? It's her first and
Now
hopefully
I-
only grandchild.
Now, are you gonna be like the crazy uncle or the fun uncle?
I'm gonna try to be the fun uncle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Definitely not gonna be the crazy one. I'm not gonna like, let's set off fireworks in the house. Like, definitely not that.
Aww.
But I know I told my sister, I was like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm going to spoil him. Like he's gonna say he wants something, and even though I know I shouldn't get it, I'm going to. And it's your responsibility to keep it away from him if you don't like it. And she's like, I hate you.
You're just gonna show up one Christmas like, I got you a BB gun!
Yeah, exactly. I got you a real gun.
Oh no!
No. It's like, where did you even get that? Don't ask questions.
You don't want to know the answer.
It's better for all of us if I don't answer that. I was hoping that, like, since my sister had a kid, she would stop asking me if I was gonna give her a grandchild. But in fact, I feel like she's been asking me more.
Oh boy.
It's like, can't you just be satiated for like 5 minutes, please?
You are a grandmother now, please.
Yeah. Give me space. Mother, please, I get no bitches.
I'm missing half of the equation to create a child.
Are you gonna give me a grandchild anytime soon? I'm a VTuber. It's like, oh, okay, never mind.
I'm so sorry about your condition.
Yeah. I'm sorry I asked.
My mama, she hasn't done it so much recently because we ended up getting to a fight over it because of how often or frequently it was asked. But she was definitely wondering when I would get married.
Mm-hmm.
To the point of like, any of my friends, if I mentioned them, she would be like, "Oh, are you gonna marry them?" It's like, Ma, no.
I feel like at that point, I would, like, just myself, I would, like, there we go, like, I would do something like that, like, just have an actual legal marriage to a friend with no romantic ties. It's like, there, I did it, you happy now?
Of course, the next step would be, when are you having kids?
It's like, it doesn't work that way. For insurance reasons.
It's something with moms in particular, but I never got the pressure from my dad.
Yeah.
My dad was more the opposite of the, you can date when you're 40.
Yeah. That's pretty much how it goes. I have too many siblings to have the pressure. I mean, I'm the oldest, so I always got it, no matter what.
Yeah.
I've always been of the mindset of, like, you know, if I had a child, obviously I'm gonna love the shit out of that child. But I'm not going to try to have a child.
It's just gonna be an accident. Planned accident.
A planned accident, yeah. It's like, currently I am not actively seeking to have a child. Like, if I date, it is for fun. It is not to settle down.
It is not to birth baby.
Yeah. That's my philosophy on having kids myself. I think in order to have children, you should learn to spell philosophy.
What was it? There's this one comedian I was watching who was saying there should be like a litmus test for parents, like when they have their baby, like just something simple, like while they're leaving, like, oh, before you go, can you put this metal bowl in the microwave for me? And if they do it, then just take the baby. Try again next year.
Yeah, exactly. Also not be a lesbian, but yeah, it's funny how the world works, right? I want children, but I'm a bean of the les variety. Oh, wow, this map keeps going. I thought I was at the edge. There's so much more. Jeez. Let's see. Jesus, 4:39? Yeah, I think I'm gonna start wrapping up. It's 10:30 at night. Oh my gosh.
You've been handling those capybaras for a while.
Yeah. Just having a gay old time.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I keep seeing, like, the automated things going off in my chat, but I'm thinking it's someone actually chatting. So I go to read, and it's like, hey, you want to be my sugar daddy? It's like, oh, huh?
Get whiplash from your own words.
Yes, excuse me? No, I can't afford it. Oh my god, were you there when I made that sugar daddy post that one time?
I don't think so.
I just, like, joked around, like something was too expensive or something. It's like, I need a sugar daddy, and then, like, so many old men started hitting me up. It's like, here's my number. I was like, no!
No, I've opened the gates.
It's like, please, no, this is not what I wanted. However.
$30 is $30 though.
Yeah, exactly. You're offering me to get an iPhone 15 for what? Huh.
I only have to show you one picture of my butthole? Wow.
I've done a lot more for less. Gross. My friend that was here earlier was like, oh, if you want to grow as a VTuber, just show your VTuber butthole on stream. And I was like, but then I'll get banned. And that kind of, like, ruins the whole point.
Show your VTuber butthole.
It's like, that's not even modeled, dude. What the heck?
Just get commission not safe for work art of you spreading your pussy.
Please no. if you say it, it'll happen.
I speak it into reality.
Fun fact, Ryobi canonically has no holes, but they do have a rectum.
What?
What? How does that work?
I have no holes.
Where does it go?
It goes into space.
Okay. Does that count as pollution? Unlock the
Eat a hot dog. Hot
dragonfly.
dog goes into space.
I can go for a hot dog.
Hot dogs. I do have our roommate made curry, so that's waiting for me.
Oh yeah, didn't I say I was ending? Fuck. I got distracted. Alright, I'm ending. Thank you everyone for stopping by stream. Thank you Miobi for joining me on call, keeping me company.
Yeah, it's my pleasure.
This has been a lot of fun. Unexpectedly so. I started this at level 0 and now I'm level 32. Oh my god. It's been the better part of 5 hours. One of my longest streams to date. I haven't drank anything in the past 4.5 hours.
Oh no!
Oh man.
You're gonna be a little prune.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna end up playing this again.
Hell yeah.
Oh man. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe, all depending on how I feel, but I'll probably go back to one of my storyline games. But yeah, stay tuned. And I will see you guys next time. I'm gonna go to the goodbye screen so everyone can enjoy the song. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My heart can't take this damage. If I eat this cheese sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My arteries won't stand it. I'll feel like shit, won't ham it. Oh no, I don't understand it. And it's making it hard to eat. And it's making it hard to eat. And it's making it hard to eat. No, really, I can't eat this grilled cheese Obama sandwich, or I'm gonna get a heart attack. I'm trying to control my cravings and calorie intake. You know what this shit does to me. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My calories won't stand this. My stomach will reject it. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My cravings, I can't stand it. I need to eat this sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My heart won't take this damage. If I eat this cheese sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My heart can't take this damage. If I eat this cheese sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My arteries won't stand it. I'll feel like shit, won't ham it. Oh no, I don't understand it. And it's making it hard to eat.